Got it. Sure, sure. Recently, also me and we also practice for 3 minute pitch session. So I think he can manage 3 to 5 minute pitch. We are,
Excellent.
using just five slides.
Yep, sure. Great.
But
Okay.
since you are subject matter expert in this case, maybe for this session, I beg your time to to do a question and answer. Mostly, I will ask the question, and hopefully, you can give me a perspective from your experience also and this current situation right now. Hopefully, 30 minutes is it's enough. Okay, so the my first question. Uh, what is the most important point that investor wants to see for the Series A and above, especially during this economic cycle and for deep tech company? Because recently I got a lot of warning from economic expert that new economy shall more focus on the profitability and sustainability. Yeah, I've got a lot of input from Gita Wirjawan, Jim Rogers, Quantum and Soros funds. He said you should be worried. If you are worried, then you might survive. He says like that. So maybe you have a perspective regarding what investor wants to see during this economic cycle, especially for deep tech company.
I think the common story that you hear from investors is they will always invest in good company. And so what does a good company mean? A good company means good people who have strong customer relationship, strong customer retention, strong revenue, and strong growth. And then the counter side to that is that they have good management of expenses. So if you're like Series A and you still have no customers, then it's not gonna fly.
Noted. Duly noted. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. So basically, good company, good people, and strong customer relationship, customer retention, strong revenue and growth, and good management of expenses. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's the basics.
Mm-hmm.
It's the basics, and but I think the as I mentioned, it's the customer story that is going to be helping you, helping the investor understand how the future looks. And so that's why, customer retention is really important, because if you have customer retention and customer growth, these are two really strong things, and obviously revenues. Otherwise, the investor's capital is at risk.
Okay, noted. And what's your perspective regarding profitability and sustainability? Is it mandatory or is it preferable to have, not a really strong growth, not really a big year-on-year growth, but maybe not also mediocre, but not really, I don't know how to say it, not really big growth, but we have profitability indicator also, or sustainability indicator. So what's your perspective regarding the profitability and the sustainability? Is it important?
I guess that what the investors I don't really know the answer to that question, because an investor is doing the same for their investors that you're doing for your investors. So an investor like a VC or even a family office, they are managing the fund that they have. And so that fund may be the family's funds, or if it's a VC, it's the funds of the institutional investors or the family offices that have built up their funds. So if they've got, $100 million to invest in startups, it's not their money. It's the money of their investor. So they're trying to give to their investor returns. And the potential with startups is outstanding returns. So if they're looking at two companies and one says we can be profitable and the other one says we can increase our valuation by 10, 20 times,
I see.
then the profitable one
Would not be very appetizing. Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
And so but that you want some sort of security. So it's like the whole risk, the management of risk is important. So if you look like you're going to be solid and stable in the next 2 to 3 years, but when things become more encouraging, more positive, that's when you can grow and scale. That's the story that you need to tell.
Mm-hmm.
So you're basically saying in the short term, steady growth, stable customers, and sustainable. And during that time, we're going to get the business ready for really fast growth when the economic times turn. So, that's an aspiration.
Okay.
And so on what basis do you assume that you can get that outstanding growth? I mean, so you're telling two stories. You're saying in the short term, we'll be steady, we'll be profitable, we'll be sustainable. And that gives us a platform for really fast growth.
I see.
So there's two stories there. And then you need to be able to prove both stories.
Make it two different stories. The one for the our sustainability during economic downturn, and the second one our growth potential during economic upturn. Right? Okay.
Yeah, and also what you do to get ready for that. And where does that growth come from? It doesn't come just because the economy turns. It comes because of demand, and it comes because of market conditions, I guess. Why does that growth happen? So, we need to be able to tell that story.
Sure. That's from the external recovery cycle and momentum. Well, our also from the internal story, right? Internal preparation. I mean, from the company itself. Okay, thank you for the first one. And the second question from me is: we can see right now we have a risk of and fear sentiment dominating this day from all over the world. So the money got flew to safe haven asset, and for deep, especially for not flats, which we are a deep tech startup. Is it better to position ourselves as a riskier investment, or just become safer investment? Because basically startup is a riskier investment with higher growth, right? Higher multiple, 10 times, 10x, 20x, and some, and but we afraid that I don't know, but it's just our perspective. We're afraid that the party is over for a while. So, you know, recently the multiple is not so big. The revenue multiple, the GMV multiple is not so big, just like 1 or 2 years before. Recently, it's just 2 or 3 times. So, from your perspective, is it better for us to position ourselves as a riskier investment with big multiple, or just become a safer investment for a while? I mean, for 1 or 2 years ahead. Just perspective. No right or wrong answer, I think.
Look, I think it really depends on your business. If you look at Wired magazine, you know Wired magazine?
Wild magazine. I don't know. I didn't.
Wired.
Wyatt. Wait a second. Is it WATT?
Hold on a second. So I'm putting it in the chat.
Okay. I will go back to this and I will take a look at the chat.
Okay, so it depends on your business model.
Hmm?
So I just put in the chat there. You can have a look. So Wired magazine.
Okay, Wired. Oh, so.
Yeah. So when they launched, when they were designing their business, when they were getting ready for the market, the magazine sales worldwide were going down. The economic conditions were really flat, and Wired was the most expensive magazine ever published in history. And they hadn't sold a single copy. And they went massive growth. And so they believed that there was a market, and they produced quality articles, and they had amazing graphics. They had really expensive stock, and it was a really expensive magazine to buy as well as to produce. And they had great success because what they believed, they were right. So everything was against them, but what they believed. So what do you believe?
Okay. Actually,
I mean, if you're bringing a new breakfast cereal on the market and people are not eating breakfast cereal anymore, they're eating sausages, then why do you believe a new breakfast cereal is the thing to do? What is it? Why are you so passionate about that when everything else looks wrong? So what is it that you guys believe? Because if you're thinking about positioning, that's sensible.
Yeah.
But what is it about your business? So for example, we're having cybersecurity as an increasing threat. And because of the frequency of cybersecurity incidents, businesses are now starting to spend money on cybersecurity, because if they don't, their risk is increasing. So even though you've got economic downturn, people are sort of thinking we have to do this. So that's a demonstrated demand-driven customers looking for a solution.
Yeah.
So what's your story? Because for fashion is one story, for automotive is another story, for financial products is another story. But what's your story? What's the story of your business? So, and if you look at the Wired magazine story, it doesn't follow the rules. It's a unique story. If you follow the rules, Wired magazine says, we're not going to do it. We're not going to do it because it's too expensive. Magazine sales are in decline. Market conditions are really poor. So we won't do it. But they did do it. And they were right. So what do you believe? Don't be driven by market conditions and market sentiment. What do you believe? And so maybe this is a great time to launch your business because what do you believe?
Mhm. Do I have
So
to answer that to you? Do I have to answer that to you, actually?
you have to answer that in the pitch.
Okay, on the page.
What do you believe? Why do you think that you can create a successful business in poor economic times? Why?
Yeah.
What do you believe? Otherwise, go get a job at Mandiri or BNI or something. Go and get a government job.
Okay.
So what do you believe?
Actually, we believe that we are position ourselves just as a technology principle. So, yeah, frankly speaking, technology and the advanced technologies during economic downturn, it's just like a tertiary needs. But during a better time, it will become a secondary or maybe the primary need. So we just have to have two different strategies. The first one is the defensive strategies during economic downturn and the offensive strategies during economic upturn. Maybe
Yeah.
it's like,
So maybe you have a strategy that during the poor time that you do a lot of pilot, a lot of proof of concept, and you get yourself in to organizations that have the need but don't have the appetite to spend. So you satisfy their need and you take away their spending. I don't know, but it's like basically you guys are entrepreneurs. So entrepreneurs make the impossible happen. So
okay.
what are you going to do? What is it that you're going to do? How are you going to make it happen?
Sure. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Can I move to the next question? So
Next question. Yeah.
okay, next question. We found that from our previous fundraise until from inception until right now that our investor is more matching with the private equity and family office who have the old economy background also. So we changed our pitch deck to more like prospectus. So we have two different files when we approach the investor. We have the prospectus, complete prospectus, and the other one we have a slide, kind of a simple slide. We adopted from we adopted from more than 5 annual public SaaS company report, and we changed our target from conventional VCs to more strategic and financial buyer. Regarding the prospectus style, is it a correct step for us? I will show you how the prospectus looks
No,
like.
that's okay. I understand. So you're saying the prospectus style is aimed towards the VC and the family office who is more traditional?
Yeah, kind of like that. So we provide two files. The first one is the prospectus completely in just like document in A4 or A4 format, document format, and the second one is the slides, a simpler slide. Uh, Actually, it's the summary of our prospectus.
Yes. So what's the question?
So is it correct for us? The question is just like that. We changed from the pitch deck, simple pitch deck, 5 minute pitch deck or something, we become to become more a serious document, just like prospectus.
Yeah, look, I think that you need both because the simple deck is the document or the ideas that create the appetite for information, and then the prospectus style satisfies that appetite. So if they don't get, yeah, I mean, look, that's the common sort of theory. I think you'd have to ask that question. I think I think when you ask that question, you probably get many answers.
Yeah, no problem.
And
No problem. Just
and
I just want to
some
have your perspective as an expert in this area.
yeah, look, in what the simple thing is that you pitch the short deck and you send the longer deck. You know, that's the simple idea. The longer, sometimes the longer deck is too much information. So, you know, because people just want to judge quickly. They just want to understand, you know, what is the business, what is the problem you're solving, what's the opportunity, and how are you going to make it happen, and who are the people involved. And that gives them, okay, I get that. Now I want to go into detail. And that's when they ask for the meeting, or they ask for, you know, if you're doing an event, you're pitching a short deck, simple deck. And then when they say, can you send me your deck? Then you're sending them the prospectus type, which is more about. But what is a prospectus is usually aimed at sort of analyzing how you're going to deliver returns, or how returns are structured. But I think, yeah, I think and a prospectus is generally attached to a business market for a long time and has historical customer story and has historical growth, and maybe there's something revolutionary happening. Maybe they're going into a new market sector or launching new product streams. So, but traditionally a prospectus is for a business that has been around for a long time. Whereas with the startup, you don't know what's going to happen next week, let alone next month. So really, a lot of the focus in the startup business is how do we stimulate, how do we prove demand, and how do we create growth, and what is the capability of our team.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Last question.
Last question. I think we can make it in 30 minutes. Thank you so much. So for deep tech startup in Series A or above, just like us, is it better to focus on company performance or ROI? So we provided the if you invest in us, you will get this return. You will get we get this kind of performance something, and we will get this return from the beginning, or we just follow the the rule of thumb of startup pitching, just like the problems, the solution, and the others. Which one it's better for us, especially in deep tech?
Um, I think so. There's a guy called Michael Blakey in Singapore, and they're from Cocoon Capital, and they are they're looking at early stage businesses, and they're looking at deep tech. So I think that that you should reach out to them. So Cocoon Capital would be a really good people to ask this question, because they can tell you what they look for.
I see. Cocoon Capital, is that right? Cocoon.
Cocoon.
Cocoon Capital. Yeah, I have met them. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I think if you've met them, then go back to them and say, I have some questions. So for Series A, so, like really in simple terms, your angel funding is about proof of concept. So the seed funding is about getting customers. Okay, is MVP to customers. Series A is about growth. Series A is about taking your customer story, and generally they're looking at like, 100,000 revenue per month. That's what we're thinking about a Series A company, just in really simple terms. And so with that 100,000 revenue per month, then there's the opportunity to really grow and scale the business. So when you're talking about ROI, on Series A, you're talking about taking your customer numbers from 2,000 to 20,000 or whatever it is. You're talking about growing and scaling. So you've already proved that the customer needs the solution because you have solid customer. Now, how do we grow that with a tech solution? And where are we growing that? Are we growing that in Indonesia? Are we growing that in Southeast Asia? Are we growing that globally? Because that's where the investor is seeing the multiples happen. It's through the growth. And so, ROI, if you're looking for 5-8% return, 6% return, you go to a business that can show this is our ROI, steady, steady, steady. But investors are looking at startups that can increase their market position from small to large. And that means that the business has the potential for 10 times, 20 times, 50 times growth. That's what they're looking for from the startup. And Series A is really about growth.
Okay. Thank you. I think it will be 10:30. Thank you very much for your time.
No, I hope that was helpful.
Sure. It's really helpful.
Okay, good.
Okay, see you later. Thank you for the committee. Goodbye. Thank you, Peter.
No problem. Otriel?
Yeah, yes, Peter.
I just have to come back in a couple of minutes. So
Okay.
I'll be here, but give me a few minutes.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, good morning, Michelle.
Morning.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll just wait for Peter. He's taking a few minutes break.
Oke. Boleh share screen dulu?
Yeah, sure.
Just so that we can save time later.
Ya, aman sih, kelihatan kok.
Sip. Oh ya.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good. I'm good. How are you?
Not too bad, thanks. Always learning.
Good. Hopefully it will be better after this.
Okay, so this pitch deck looks to me to be nearly 3 months old.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot to. We already updated this pitch deck actually. So
Okay.
yeah, in August, I just forgot to change the month.
Yeah, okay. But it's if you're pitching next week is October. So even August, it's out of date.
Okay. Okay. But because our data is using the August data, but is it okay if we still put like
So
October?
why not September data?
Because we haven't wrapped up the month yet, so we haven't been able to get the.
So you don't have real time understanding.
No, we have real time, but it's not the whole month yet. So.
But it will be next week.
Oh yeah. Next week we'll be having the data for September's.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Look, it might seem like a small thing.
Yeah.
But it's important.
Yes, I understand. Thank you.
Okay, no worries. Okay. And first impressions matter. So the first thing we see is July. It's October.
Yeah.
Next week is October.
Mhm.
So the audience is sitting there thinking, July is so long ago. So it's the first thing they see. It's really important that you don't distract your audience with information that is
Out of it.
invalid.
Yeah. True. Thank you.
No worries.
So can I start the pitch now?
Yes.
Okay. So I don't revise a lot of it, but I do revise some that you were having difficulty before. So I hope this one is clearer than before.
No problem.
Currently, the world is all about going digital. Hundreds of applications and technologies are created to make people's life more convenient. However, in Indonesia, this kind of convenience hasn't been able to be enjoyed by all. In fact, 80% of Indonesians who live in non-metropolitan area are still not familiar with technology. Thus, digital companies are having difficulty in reaching those consumer base. Ioconolin sees an opportunity within this digitalization gap. We believe that we can be the bridge to digitalization by providing on-field agent network as a marketing solution for these digital companies. What we do is we gather, we educate and empower gig workers with our apps so that they can offer various tech services to their peers. These gig workers will then become Ioconolin agents who can be trained according to the varied needs of our partner. To deliver the best result for our partner, we are currently focusing on two services. First, we're doing customer acquisition, where our agent help in registration and the download for the apps. With this customer acquisition, we are working with a lot of variety of digital banks, where we help them with account onboarding. The second one we do is we offer sales improvement services, where our agents help to generate sales lead for our partners. Currently, we are doing a lot of projects with loan referrals and micro insurance sales. With this strategy, currently we are at 500,000 agents all over Indonesia, especially in the second and third tier city. We're especially very good in West and East Java. These agents have helped Ioconolin to grow over 400% in revenue since December 2021. Of course, we won't stop here. We still have a big opportunity ahead, as in 2025, it's expected that there will be 74 million gig workers in Indonesia, which these gig workers will contribute to 314 billion US dollars to our economy. Out of those total economy, tier 2 and 3 cities usually contribute around 50% of the GDP. And that's why Ayokunaran target to assist in 1% out of this total economy. And that leads us to a 1.5 billion market for US dollar market for Ayokunaran. So sorry, I think I missed. Okay. Okay, I'll just continue. So for this, to sum up a bit, so there are three components in our Ayoknalin. First, we have a partners who needs a new customer base with a hassle-free sales force. Second, we have Ayoknalin agents who are in need of real income and that's needed to have a flexible working hour as well. Within those, Ayoknalin will be the bridge of those two needs, where we provide an apps for agent to give a simple data solution submission to our partners. And this is our revenue model. We will take 4% of the gross margin out of the total trade value that's happening in Ayoknalin. From that number, we will do a profit sharing of 80-20, where our agent are usually contributing to the monthly profit of $4 US dollar and the acquisition cost of $5 US dollars. To help achieve what we are planning right now, we currently have a very great team where we are all university friends, and we are all meet in universities, and we believe that we can work together to make Ayoknalin a great team. So currently our founder Malvin is focusing on the partnership, and our co-founder Eric, he has lots of experience in marketing and agent channel management, while I am Micheline, the CEO, and I'm mostly overlooking the operations and the finance. Not only that, we are also backed by an experienced mentor and commissioner, Pa Alex and Pa Peter, who has a different expertise in their fields. We target to have 3.5 million agents by the end of 2025. And to reach those numbers, these are the roadmap that we plan to have. Especially, we are planning to do lots of IT development and area expansion. And these are the detailed plan that we can offer. We are currently raising 2 to 3 million US dollars, and most of them will go to team expansion, IT development, as been detailed before, and market expansion. Please join us in the race to make digitalization more accessible for all. Thank you.
Okay, so this is getting close to 6 minutes.
Okay.
And so, needs to be 5.
Yeah.
Are you doing the pitch, or is someone else doing the pitch?
I think I'm doing the pitch.
Okay. So you really need to get control of your content. So when you got to the team story, for example, you're really uncertain.
Yes.
And so you really need to be certain. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I suddenly forgot what I have to say there.
Yeah. So how and did you? But I thought that you were reading your script.
Yes, honestly, the script got turned off, and I was flabbergasted for a minute. So yeah.
Your script got turned off.
Yes.
So next week there is a stage and an audience.
Yes.
So you really have to know your content. So the first thing you need to do is get your content really sharp.
Yes.
And then you have to learn it.
Yeah.
So you know, if so by Sunday, you should know your script like a song.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
That, you know, that, so that's really important. Okay, so let's go backwards. Slowly. So go to your end slide. Go to your last slide.
Oh, my last slide. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah, the slide at the end. Okay, so this is good. Okay, this is good, and but all of this is about the spend. So I think where you have fundraising plan $2 to $3 million, and you could put, if you were to put next to the $2 to $3 million, what is your revenue? So you could maybe put 2025 revenue of, you know,
Okay.
if
Yes.
you go back one slide.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that, so 2025, that's what, 15? Yeah. So
Yeah.
this is, here's a problem, is you keep changing the language.
Yes.
Okay, so 1 minute it's IDR, the next minute it's USD, the next minute it's IDR. It's all over the place. You have one currency. And so if you're doing 15 billion IDR revenue, what is that in USD?
Yes.
Can you tell me?
It's around, sorry. I don't,
Okay,
I
so
don't-
whatever it is, if you
Mhm.
go to your ask slide, you should have two to 3 million US dollars,
Mhm.
and then your 2025 revenue is whatever it is, 3 million annual recurring revenue, ARR or whatever. So
Yeah.
then we can see the relationship between the spending and the receiving.
Yes.
Otherwise, we're just giving money and we get nothing back.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what it looked like. So I think that, you know, that's important to put on that last slide. This
Okay.
slide is good, except it needs to be US dollars.
Yes.
Why does it need to be US dollars?
This,
Because your ask is US dollars.
okay.
Your market is US dollars. So it needs to be the same.
Yeah.
Needs to be the same. Particularly if you have international investor. International investor is thinking US dollars.
Okay.
So don't switch. Okay, but this is a really good slide. You're showing how you're building, which is really good. One thing you don't tell in the pitch is the geography.
Oh, yes.
So you do talk about second and third tier city. You do talk about outside of Jakarta, outside of the main city. But what you're saying here is that at the moment you're in one place in in one place in Indonesia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
So
so then when you have success in one place, then if you do the same thing, you can have success in many other places.
okay.
So this is the first time in the pitch that this is mentioned, and you don't even talk about it so much. So I
Okay.
think early in the pitch, you need to tell that at the moment we are in Bodetabek.
Yeah, Bodetabek. Yes.
Bodetabek. Yeah, that's where we are now. And that's only where we are, or last year. Do you know what I mean? And then
Yeah.
you're starting to graduate into other areas. So that becomes really important, because then we talk that your growth is because you're multiplying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it's good. I like this slide. So we need to bring in, when you're talking about your traction or about your solution, you're in Bodetabek.
Tabek. Yes.
Okay. The next slide back. Yeah, this is fine, but too much information. This is good to send, but under the the founder and the co-founder, you
This
need
part?
to, yeah, underneath where you've got those paragraph of information, you just need to get key point, not paragraph.
Okay.
You know, so the university is okay, but you know, what did you say? You said one had partnership, one had marketing, and one had finance and accounting, you know, like, and then where was that that experience? So maybe your experience was with Ernst and Young, I don't know. Maybe your marketing experience guy was in MDI, I don't know. Maybe your founder, his partnership experience maybe was with I don't know, Standard Chartered or whatever. So where did you get that experience? What is your key focus? So one is partnership, one is marketing, one is finance and operation. Where did you get your you said you're all university, which is good, and then that's in America, is it?
Yes.
Yeah. So
In Indiana.
Yeah. So you know, that, so you all met there and then you kept in touch and now you're building the startup. Yeah. So I think, and you all have like five years plus corporate experience, is that right?
Yes, true.
So let us see that.
Yeah.
Let us see that. So Indiana Uni Bloomington, does that mean to the audience? I don't know. But I think it's really good. But I think we need to see clearly. You know, it could be, you know, the logo of the university and US, you know, and that's consistent right across. We see the same thing in each one. At the moment, it's all just words.
Yeah.
So, and then the next thing is partnerships and the logo of the company. You know, is it Deutsche Bank? Is it UBS? Is it, I don't know, Bank of America? What, you know,
Yes.
yeah. So then we see, oh, he does a partnership, he does the marketing, she does the finance and accounting, and there's not too much information, and you're telling the story and it's clear. And then you're saying your commissioner and your mentor as you did. So then the next slide back. Okay, so this one is so the monthly profit. This one is where it feels really. So you said you've got 1.5 billion. We'll go back to your next slide back.
Yes. Is it here?
This slide is in the wrong place.
Okay.
We got to move this slide. No, to your market slide.
Oh, here?
No, the market.
Okay, this one.
So you're saying that you can convert 4% to revenue.
Yes.
So if we get 1.5 billion, is it?
Yes.
So 1,500 million. Oh, I don't have enough space on my calculator for that. Those many noughts. I just think I need one more. Yeah. Okay. Multiplied by, what did you say? 4%.
Yes.
0.04. So that's 60 million. Is that right?
Yes. I think so. I'm not really.
Yeah, so basically 1.5 billion, but you're only looking at 4% of that.
Yes.
Yeah. So and then of the 4%, you're only taking 20% of the 4%.
Yes.
So then that's that 60 million multiplied by 0.2. So that's 12 million.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, it's getting smaller and smaller. Okay. And then if we go forward to your business model, and so as I said, here is US dollars, right?
Oh, yeah.
In your market, US dollars. Everything has to be US dollars. Next slide. And this one. So these are all dollars as well, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah. So your gross margin is 4%. We talked about that earlier, but you're only getting 20% of that. So your margin is 0.8%.
Yeah.
Because the other guys are getting the other 3.2. Is that right?
Yes, true.
Yeah. And so the monthly profit, I would make that yearly profit, because then it is 48. It's $48,
Mm-hmm.
and it only costs $5.
Yeah.
But at the moment, it looks like monthly profit is $4, acquisition is $5, and the first thing is, you know, this is not a great equation. So I would put annual profit per agent is $50. But
Mm-hmm.
is that your profit?
My profit. So it's already after the 80% exclusion. So it's
Yeah.
only,
Okay. Yep. So monthly profit per agent, because you've got to be careful that it doesn't look like the agent's monthly profit.
yes. Okay.
Because if the agent monthly profit is $4, then you're only getting 20% of that $4. But what you're saying is our monthly profit per agent. Is that right?
Yes. True.
Yeah. So, so I think that as long as that's clear, and I would make it yearly, so it's $50 per agent. So that means so for the agent, the agent is only making $250 a year. Is that right?
Yes, true.
They're not making very much at all.
That's a lot for them.
It's a lot for them. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. And so your audience knows this, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I think make sure that it is our OUR, like for us.
Okay.
Our monthly profit per agent
Yes.
is all annual profit is what I think, but you know, it's up to you guys. And then against the acquisition cost, we can see that's good. Okay, so I don't mind this slide. It's nice and simple. And so this slide is in the wrong place. This slide should be with your solution.
Okay.
Yeah.
So after this probably.
Yeah, either after or before this. It's up to whatever makes sense in the sequence.
Okay.
Yeah, because yes, but definitely should be. It's in the wrong place at the moment.
Mhm.
Because you've already spoken about this earlier,
Yeah.
but now you're speaking about it again. So I think you just need to speak about it once, and it's the relationship between the partners and the agents.
Yeah.
So the question I have, at the moment, you're saying you're making all of your money from the agents.
Yes.
But you're providing the service to your partners.
So the one paying me is the partners, and then I do profit sharing with the agent from the money from.
So you're getting two revenue.
No, only one from the partners. I'm only getting revenue from the partners, and then I do
So
profit sharing.
the partner gives you 20% what they pay the agent.
No, the partner give me 100%.
Oh, and you pay the agent.
80%. I pay the agent.
Okay, got it. Okay, that's okay. That's okay, got it. Okay, so then we go back from this slide. This is fine. Now we go back again. This is in IDR.
Yeah.
Needs to be in USD.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
This is a great slide. Although, why you have 500,000 agents and you have 42,000 transactions. So that means less than one agent in 10.
Yes.
Less than one. About 8% of your agents make one transaction.
So less than 8 as the successful transaction, but since the success rate is around 50%, so we actually handled like around 80,000, more than 80,000 transaction. So this is only the successful transaction. But
Okay. So maybe you should. But how come so many agents and so little transaction?
oh, because sometimes they only try to just look around like and see what are the options they have.
So they're
And
still
like,
learning, or
they're still learning.
still learning? Yeah. Okay. I think maybe think about 80,000 transactions
Mhm.
and 42,000 successful transactions.
Yeah.
You know, maybe think about that, because if you have 80,000 transaction and 42,000 transaction, what's the rate? It's 50%. But the danger is people think 42,000 successful transaction with a success rate of 50%. That might mean 20,000. You know, you don't want to let people make wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. So think about that. But I think this is good. And this is less than 1 year.
Yes, this is less than 1 year.
So, you know, what you need to say here, we're just beginning. We're just beginning. This is just the beginning. This is your key you need to write that in your script. This is just the beginning. And you can see we're already growing and we've got plenty more growth to come. Do you know what I mean? That
Yes.
needs to be your story.
Okay.
Okay, so then you go back. Then you go back one. And then you go back one. So I wonder if you don't put that partner customer slide with I wonder if you'd put that first.
Which one, sorry?
The one that I suggest you move.
Oh, this one?
Yes. So you have problem, and then you have this one, and then you
Okay.
have the next two.
Okay.
Can you try that now, or is that too difficult to try?
I think I can like try saying it or try moving the slide.
Both. Move it and then say it.
Okay. I'm just thinking. So it's after this, right?
Yeah. Is your script from the slides, or is your script separate?
Separate. It's from my phone. So
can you cut and paste the script from the business model slide?
So I don't really have like the script, the one by one script. So
okay. So you can do it from the slide.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
I just write a rough idea of each slide.
Good. Yeah, that's really good. So, but now you've got to take that rough idea into exact what you're going to say. Doesn't
Okay.
have to be, doesn't have to be word for word. It's just the main
Yes.
point. And if
But-
for now, if you just use the slide.
But I can do it. I think I know how to do it. Like,
Okay, great, great. And
So
then the other thing is slide 3.
slide 3 is this one.
No, that's page 4, page 3.
This one, yeah.
Yeah, don't call it business model.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, call it solution. Or just leave it like that. Okay, so try now.
Okay. So let me start with this one so I know whether it.
Oh, you need to start with this one, yeah. Whenever you're ready, you can begin.
So in fact, more than 80% of Indonesian living in non-metropolitan area are still not familiar with technology, and this is why a lot of digital businesses has a hard time in reaching those consumer base. So right now we have digital business. So in this slide, we want to show you that there's a digital business who are in need of a new customer base with a hassle-free sales force. Where what we can offer is that we can train some agents that's in need of a real income and in need of real income and flexible working hours. So by combining these both, Ayoknalin can be the solutions for these digital businesses to reach this new consumer base by providing them an easy, simple data submission in our apps. I think I still have to fix the one in the middle a bit, but yeah.
No, that was good. That was really good. And then the next?
So probably what we do there is what we do. So what Ayoknalin will do is we will gather, educate and empower these gig workers. So I probably, these gig workers to work as agent Ayoknalin. This agent will then be able to sell various technology services to their peers to have additional incomes. And then, yeah, probably this is what we do. So, and this.
Yes, so I think that's better because now we understand. So then in the first problem slide that you talk with, it's okay, you're making your changes, that's okay.
No, I think this will be better because we haven't talked about agent Ayoknalin yet. So yeah, this is kind of what the partners need and the gig workers need, and Ayoknalin is there to solve their solution.
And if you go back to your problem slide, so what you said here, you said digital businesses.
Yes.
So digital businesses can be anything. Digital businesses can be Tokopedia. Digital businesses can be Gojek. Digital businesses can be Grab. But you're not talking about those businesses. So you're talking about digital businesses like banks and insurance companies. Is that right?
We're actually helping other startup as well. We also have a project with education startup, and so yeah, we're helping a lot of e-commerce as well. So it's really digital businesses. So, but our main product currently are still mostly in digital banks and insurance.
Yeah. So what you can say is digital businesses like banks and insurance.
Okay.
Because that's where all your revenue come from. And if you're doing e-commerce like education, like you got to think of where does the majority of your revenue come from?
Okay.
Where is it? Coming from the banks, right?
Yes.
And what is the percentage? Is it 60% or is it 90%?
60%. It's actually 40% because insurance is pretty big as well. So I think banks 40, insurance around 30, and 20% the rest.
And 30% the rest.
yeah, 40% from banks, 30% from insurance, and 20%, 30% from the rest.
And the rest is like the e-commerce education.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that's important, you know, and we can talk about that later, but position it for the audience. Digital businesses like banks, insurance, and other e-commerce like education.
Yes.
And then we understand who it is that you're talking. And then when you go to the model of the partners and then gig workers, and away we go and we understand. And then all the time we're thinking banks, insurance company, and e-commerce. You know what I mean? That's what we're thinking all the time.
Yeah.
We're not thinking something else, we're thinking that. And
Yeah.
then we get it. So I think that's all you need is in that first slide in your script. Digital businesses like banks, insurance companies, and others. So that position for the audience really clear.
Okay.
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 So Miss Shalene, I think you're doing really good. I think you're doing really good. So now what you like all of these little changes now, make sure the language you're using English language only. Now use US dollars only. So you got to make the conversion.
Okay.
And I know you can do that because you're the finance guy.
Thank you.
So you just have to get your calculator out.
Yeah, that's why I cannot calculate without them.
Yeah, exactly. And digital businesses like banks and insurance companies. And then when we go to the next slide, suddenly we see here's the partner, the bank, the insurance company, and we're thinking already. Yep. And away we go. And then you're
So we
getting
make it more clear for them as going forward as well.
Yeah, perfect. Okay. And so then get in control of what you want to say. Get the timer and bring it down to 5 minutes.
Okay.
And you will do super. And I know, how do you feel about standing up on the stage to talk to the audience?
I usually have more trouble speaking in English than in Indonesia. So,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But
Okay.
usually I feel better if it's not an English speech.
Yeah.
I'll feel more nervous if it's in English. So yeah.
Okay. So what you're saying is mostly you're confident, no problem with the audience, but when it's in English, you feel, So let me tell you, your English is great. Your English is really good. I can understand very clearly. Your English is really good.
But the thing is, I'm not the type who can like remember each word. So when I drafting a speech, it's always like just a key point. But if it's in Indonesia, like with this key point, I can go for miles. Like if it's in English, I was like, what shall I do?
Okay, so do you do your key points in Bahasa?
Yeah, I mostly do my key points.
Not for this one. For this one, you do your key points in English. So look, it's only 1 week.
Yeah.
It's only 1 week. So just for this week, now everything in English. Today, tomorrow, the next day, everything in English. Make yourself do it. Everything in English. And you will find that in 4 or 5 days, you're starting to think about the English. But if you do Bahasa all the time, and then it comes to the demo day tomorrow, no.
Okay.
Start now. Okay.
Thank you.
Start doing now, and you will do great. You will do great. Okay, but get that English speaking today, tomorrow, and the next day, every day. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, Peter. So the next one should be on 11:30, but since Grow is already here, can we start the next one?
Yeah. Great.
Okay. Hi, Jessica.
Hi, morning.
Hey there.
How you doing, Peter? Are we starting earlier than scheduled, right?
Apparently.
Oh,
Okay, with you? Yeah.
I'm on time. You're early.
Yeah. No, I'm just glad. Hopefully that means I have more time then with you.
Sure.
Okay.
Are you in the cupboard?
Are you in what?
Are you in the cupboard?
No. This is like the walk-in closet. Yeah, open cupboard. Yeah, actually that's the
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what the same.
I'm in the bedroom, as you can
Right.
see. Yeah.
Those are
Okay.
really nice wall with pictures. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Okay. So, you want to do the pitch or you want
Yes.
to? Yep. Okay.
Okay. Hold on. I was working on a script. I was in the middle of working on a script, but I'll just do it.
Do you want to wait? Do you want to wait 20 minutes
Uh,
and
that
finish
might be
working?
yes,
Yeah?
yes, that might be a better yes. So I'll do like a full pitch for you. Okay, if that's
Yeah,
okay.
do that. So take your
Okay.
time. I'll come back in 15 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. I'll work here.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks so much, Peter. Yeah.
That's a pleasure. No worries.
Okay. I'm ready. Can you hear me, Peter?
Yeah. Do you
Okay.
need or prefer more time, or are you happy to go now?
I think I'm happy to go now.
Okay, good.
Yes. I'll put my screen. But I haven't I don't think I have all the things on top of my head, so I'm probably
You
gonna be
don't?
looking at the
Okay,
screen.
you have to go and stand in the corner, and you have to turn around and stand in the corner. It's
Well,
okay.
oh,
So
wait.
when you need to know is the
Yeah.
demo day. So you've got time
It's-
to learn.
Oh wait, yeah. Okay,
Okay.
I think I'm good. Okay, everyone can see my screen, and it's recorded, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not sure about the recording. You can reach out to, is it Autriel? Is it this recording?
Yes.
Yep. Yes.
There's a red
Yeah.
button there. So
Oh,
yes.
okay,
it is.
okay, yeah. All right, cool. Thanks so much. I'm gonna pretend that I'm on stage, right? Okay. Good morning, and thank you for the opportunity. My name is Jessica. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Grow. We are here to simplify parenthood for millennial parents in Indonesia. Why? Because there are more than 5 million births annually in Indonesia. And with the rising of middle upper income class, these affluent new families are ready to spend to get the best for their children, right? But parents, they need help to know where to spend their money. With all the information given to them from all directions coming in, they need help to find good information, keeping track of things that really matter, and also to curate goods and services for their families throughout all the phases of parenthood. And Grow is here to do just that. We are here to source, curate, and deliver parenting needs through a friendly and platform. We combine subscription and commerce all together, and we also focus on highly fast-moving goods such as food and personal care, and hoping to build a very good retention from our customer base with our focus of fast-moving goods. We are currently serving over 3,000 repeat customers every month who are spending more than $48 each month on our platform. And we have a very good retention rate of 65 month-to-month retention, meaning people are coming back for our services and our goods. And this is just coming from a single category of products of food. And supported by a strong and diverse team with years of experience in both consumer apps and also consumer goods, we are looking to expand and further diversify our products offerings. And that's why we're looking for a $5 million investment to help us build just that. We are going to build a more even stickier and a more engaging platform. We're going to diversify our goods and products offerings. We're going to an even stronger team to execute the vision of helping simplifying parenthood for parents. These are some of the investors that have supported us so far, and we are looking to have you on board as well. Thank you.
That's 2 minutes and 20.
Was that? Did I have more time? I could have elaborated on more things.
What do you think? Do you know how much time you've got?
Is it 5?
Yeah.
Okay. I usually run out of the time, so I'm trying to keep things concise. But if I were to have more time, I'll probably spend more time on elaborating what we have now. I think I need to work on that. What do you think?
Well, I think the big issue at the moment is that you're talking about the modern family's needs for ordering thing for their family.
Yeah.
And you talk about, this is like there's many things the family needs.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing that you're providing is food. Right now, yes. And then in your expansion, you're providing food and food service. So if we go to your last slide.
My last slide. Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
This
So
one needs
it's
updated.
like, yeah. So it's like what you're talking about as the problem.
Yeah.
You're not solving,
Understood.
because when we think of what the family needs and all the information they're getting, it's about health, it's about education, it's about activities, it's about clothing, it's about all of these things, but you're not doing any of those things. You're doing none of those things.
Yeah.
You're just doing food.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Yeah,
then
this
your expansion is more food.
yeah we definitely need to. I need to elaborate the other things here.
But and then what is take me to your traction, your slide 7, is it?
Yes, I was worried that I would spend too much time here, but ended up not explaining enough things. Yeah, so I wanted to focus on like the number of monthly customers that we are currently serving. I know it sounded pretty small. We are only at 3,000-4,000 monthly, but I wanted to emphasize on like the spending that the high spending and high margin that we currently get from these customers.
So when you say 304,000 revenue,
Yes,
is that in Q2 of 22, or is that total?
that's in Q2. Oh, yeah, that's just in Q2.
So then your total is about 1.3.
Yep, around that.
1.3, and your margin is 55%.
Correct.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So if you're doing 303 per quarter, that's like 1 million per year. Is that right? One, or maybe more, maybe a bit more, 1.2 or something.
Yeah.
And your margin, so that means you're 600,000 revenue per year, and you're asking for 5 million. So 600,000 revenue per year. What do they say? Profit to earnings, PE ratio, whatever it is 20 times, isn't it? Is the valuation. So your profit to earnings, if it's so 600 by 20 is 12, and you're saying 5. If we're sort of trying,
I'm not following.
That's all right. I'm just trying to think, how do you justify 5 million? So if 5 million is 20% of your business,
5 million
if 5 million is, then your valuation is 25 million.
About that. That's what we are aiming for. Yes, correct.
No, but that's what you're saying it is now.
It is now?
Yeah, because you're
really?
asking, you're asking for 5 million.
Yes, correct. We are hoping to start. We wanted to start raising this in early next year, actually. So, but we just want to get the word out there that we're going to start raising at the end of Q4. And
yeah, which is good. Yeah. Which is good. So so your valuation is around 20-25 million.
Yes, right now we are at post 5. We're looking for a 5x. Yes.
Yeah. So sorry, what did you say? Your valuation now is 5 million?
Yes. That was the latest round that we raised. The post money valuation was 5.
Oh, and when was that? That was like a year ago, was it?
Earlier this year.
Earlier this year, yeah. And so you're so then how do you justify that high valuation, that 2025?
hold on, I have that's a 5x from our annualized revenue, our projected annualized revenue in December, which we still need to realize. Hold on.
That's the revenue, not the profit.
Yeah, that's like the approach that we use, but I'm definitely open for inputs from you. So right now we are our monthly revenue is at 150K, not the profit. So like the top line is at 150, and the aim for January is at 420-ish K, and we annualize that and we get 5 million, and so we're hoping for 5x, yeah, 25 million. That was like the simplest
okay.
way, yeah, that we calculate that. But you
Yeah,
were
that-
suggesting,
Oh, well, I think what I'm suggesting is that you you need to basically you need to make the case for the $5 million investment.
Oh, okay.
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 And so part of that story is, and so in a sense, what you're doing is you're mentioning here. So as I said, your investment is, as I said, in terms of what you do, because the investor sees what you say,
Yeah.
and they see what you do. And at the moment, at the beginning of the pitch, you're saying, we solve all the family problem.
Yeah.
But when we look at what you do, we only see food.
Interesting. Okay.
We only see food. So we see edible, we see, all of these different things. So,
yeah.
So, and I can see you're making adjustments on the run.
Yeah.
So that then the story becomes how, like, if your numbers are growing, if your traction is growing, then, and what you're not really telling is how the growth looks like in the future.
Oh, right. I'm so missing
So
that
what
part.
you're saying, because you've got this strong growth, what you're saying is at the end of next year, so you're saying that your quarterly number, your most recent quarterly number was 300. What you told me is that your current number is 450. That's 150 per month, so 450 per quarter. So that's a 50% increase from 300 to 450.
Okay.
Right. And so, and then so your projection, if your projection is 50% growth, then you're going to go next quarter, early next year is 450. The next one after that is going to be 600 because there's another growth.
Yeah.
The next one after that is going to be 900. The next one after that, if you continue this 50% growth, so now it's like this is growing like fire. And now we want to expand from food into what you call usable. I don't know what that means.
Was that so we were thinking of like a way to, like, categorize all the things that are not edible. Like edible is like our strong feature right now. Like we focus on things that can be consumed. So I was thinking of what is things that are not edible. Then we arrive at this word usable. So it's basically everything that you don't consume. So like cleaning products, personal care, because we don't want to like be explaining each of this. So I want to like come up with like a category name that explains all that. Do you think I should have like go with specific like
but
personal care?
it's fine. It's fine. You're inventing language. You're inventing language in front of the audience during the demo day.
Would that means like I need to elaborate on that and spend some time
why
explaining?
why don't you use the language that everybody knows?
Mm,
So we want to expand from edible
to
to
non-edible?
no, FMCG,
Mm,
fast-moving consumer goods, particularly cleaning, health and oral.
mm,
So your supermarket items. But if you call it FMCG, fast-moving consumer goods, it's the same thing, because you eat the food, and then you brush your teeth, and then you go to the toilet. You need the toilet paper. You know, all of these things, it's all around food as well. You need the dental wash, you know, all of the toothbrush, you know, you need these things all the time. So FMCG, they call it, fast moving consumer goods. So that's the language that people understand. And so, and then I think your problem statement needs to be focusing on the family's everyday everyday needs, food, and because that's where we're starting. And so when you're talking about parenthood, what do we think you mean when you say parenthood? Baby formula, nappies, kindergarten, you know, all of this baby stuff. But you're not talking about baby stuff. You're talking about groceries. And even your business name is Grew Baby Food. Is that right?
No, actually just girl. Yeah.
So where does baby food come into it? It doesn't.
Because like on my screen right now, my name.
Yeah.
Oh, it was from like an much older event. We didn't want to like spill out the plan, so we just like focusing on what we are having. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think the simple story of your business is we're focusing on food. And so here, you know, at the beginning, we're seeing the babies, and it makes us think, oh, are you just focusing on baby? I don't know. What is it? And when you're saying parenthood and parenting stages, you're not doing parenting stages, because parenting stages is baby, toddler, but you're just, what you're talking about is feeding the family. That's what you're doing. Like if there's a family who has no babies, they can use Grew, can't they?
Not at the moment.
They have no children, they can't use it?
No, because our products right now are the edible are for kids, for babies.
Oh, it is babies.
Yes, it is baby. Yes. I think I skimmed too fast through this, so that there was not. I didn't like emphasize enough that the food was not like just any food. Yeah.
Oh.
It is for babies, and we have toddlers now. Yeah.
Babies and toddlers.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Currently.
Yeah. So so you can't. Yeah. Okay. And so then you're saying edible, and then you're saying the what you're calling usable. So what is usable?
Yes. For us, it actually means like the nappies and the rash cream, diaper cream. That's what we mean.
Oh, okay. So it is baby focused. Okay.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
So okay. I apologize, but
I think I wasn't clear. So
yeah, that's right. No, that's okay. That's okay. So that's fine. So we need to, because when you go through that pitch so fast,
yes,
it sounds like you're just, as I said, you talked earlier about food and then expanding into food service, and it's like, well, you're not doing anything else. But of course you are. Of course you are.
Yes.
So so this time was 2 minutes and 20. So you've got double the time. So what is really great is you're talking about growing fast. If you continue that growth next year, by the end of next year, you will be, you know, going from 300,000 a quarter to, you know, 800,000 a quarter, you know, whatever it is.
Yep. Yep.
So show us your projection, and that is
Yep.
just in the edible. That is just in the food. Then
Yes.
then when you start going into what you're calling the usable, when you're going into that category, then your market goes, you know, you'll be doing 1 million per month and 1.5 million, 2 million per month. So show what the projection is.
Okay.
And the projection is, firstly, your projection is based on your numbers, your growing numbers. And secondly, your projection is based on growing the product range.
Right. Peter, I have a question.
Yes.
Do you think it's better like to show projections like together with the existing, to like show like a different color legend, like this is what we have, how we've grown, and then just like how it will grow further? Or is it okay like to split it into two? So this is traction and this is like how we want to grow so far. And with this, like the timeline is on annual basis. Would it be better this way?
Okay, so this is the same information, except you're including the next 3 years.
Correct. And also like showing products, and you know, it's not so much just like the traction on the top line, but on the bottom side, you know, all the I think this will be easier for me to explain, you know, how all the different products will also affect like the steep growth as well.
Yeah, but if we go back to your previous slide 7.
Yeah.
Your first month in Q4 2020
yes,
started at 0. If we go to your next slide, your 2020, it starts already at 60.
Hold on. Oh, I need to check the number again.
Yeah,
it
doesn't look right.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it looks like your growth is going like this, but in the other chart, it's going like this.
Okay.
So I think, I think the top has got to start, you know, that first 3 years, 2021, 22, you're starting at 0. And then if you're talking about your annual revenue, which is got as XX, if we go back, we can do the calculation now. If we go back onto slide 7, you're talking about 580, 560. And and now you said your last quarter was 450.
Yes, our third quarter, the ongoing quarter. Yes.
Yeah, so that's a huge growth. So that's going from 560 to 1 million plus. And then even if you do the same, so it's like 1.5. So you're going from 770 to 1.5. You know, so you're going from nothing to 770 to 1.5. And then what is those projected numbers? Fill them in. And then those projected numbers are, there's 2 reasons. One is the usual growth from the food, but 2 is the further growth from the other products. And so this is what they're, and you didn't show me this slide, did you?
No, because I haven't finished the number.
That's okay. That's okay. And then you have your team and your ask. So I would put this slide after your team.
Okay.
And so basically you're saying, this is our traction. It's amazing. We're the ones who made it. And why did we make this traction? Because we have the experience in digital, we have the experience in FMCG, we have the experience
Yeah.
in marketing, whatever. And
Yeah.
what we're going to do going forward, we're going to increase the product range, and we're going to continue their growth and increase new product. And so that's going to grow from 1.5 to, 6 million, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And therefore we're asking for.
Understood.
Yeah.
Understood.
So I think you need your numbers here, and maybe you can make this slide, make the bottom of the slide a bit more condensed.
Oh,
so
understood.
you've got more room for the big growth.
Right.
So what have you got? Product, platform, coverage is what?
Like what's the scope? Yeah. Now that you ask it, I think that's not really important.
Yeah.
We pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe just the key things. Key things.
Yeah. This is probably facility.
Yeah. So just, the key thing, and the key thing is maybe is it regional expansion? Are you only in Jakarta now?
Yes, we are in Jakarta now. We are expanding to in Surabaya next month, and then
Yeah, so you've got product expansion, you've got geography expansion. And so I would suspect that, And so, because I'll tell you what, 5 million is a lot to ask.
Okay.
But if you're going to bring in 20 million each year, 5 million is not much.
Yeah, understood. Okay.
And so the story your story is we're growing fast and we're expanding quickly.
Yeah.
That's the major story of your business.
Yeah.
You've got really good traction. We're growing fast and we're expanding quickly. And so then for the audience, they're like, wow, this is great. I want to be a part of this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think I should have included like how much the valuation for, or
no?
No. Okay.
Because they're going to argue.
Okay.
You're going to say our valuation is 25, and they're going to say, oh, we think it's 18. We don't even think it's 18. We think it's 12.
Right.
So on our numbers, 5 million is 40%. If we give you 5 million, we want 40%. And you're like, no, 20%.
Leave that
25
part
million. And they're going to say, no, if it's 20, no. If it's, they're going to argue until you both agree. And if they're not happy and you're not happy, then it's probably right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'll continue working on this. Hold on, I think I had more specific questions. Okay, so now that I've clarified, like we are actually doing more like FMCG, but specifically on babies and young children's needs. Do you think the problem statement earlier was enough to explain that?
It was good, but I think the story is the kids grow.
Yeah.
And so do we.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? Like the opportunities, like if once we have these people as customer for their babies, but then their babies are getting older, so but I think that so I think that's all fine. Now that you've explained it better for me, now I understand.
Okay.
So this is good. Yeah. Okay. Next one for.
Okay. Here I was just saying like how we want to put all the things that we say we curate, information's good and whatever, in a very easy to use platform. I was worried that I'm gonna run out of time, so I didn't spend time explaining each of like what the smart shopper means, smart planner means, but I think let me try to craft something with that and see if I can fit the 5 minutes.
Yeah, but the most important thing is that yeah, that you identify what is the key elements. So, because sometimes when we start to explain about smart shopper and smart this and that, we're getting into detail. Basically, you're saying, you know, and if you want to, if it's important to do that, that's fine. But if suddenly you find your pitch is at 5 minutes and you haven't got to the team,
right,
then you're spending time where you don't need to. So I think the important thing is, you know, the babies are being born all the time. We're providing a digital service where you can buy your baby food. We're going to expand into nappies. You know, like and then the traction. So when you're doing your extra time, what you've got to do is get your clock out, right? And do you know, work out where you need to spend your time, and so your traction is really important. You know, because your traction is you've got such good traction in such an early stage, you know, 3 years, that what you're talking about is how do we explode our numbers? Because that's the opportunity. And at the moment, you're just in Jakarta. So one way of exploding your numbers is to be in, you know, all of these other cities. So suddenly, if we're in 10 other cities, our numbers increase by 10.
Yes, that's right.
And then if we expand into others, then our numbers increase by 20. So we go from 1.5 million to 20 million. And that's what the opportunity is.
Okay.
Yeah. So when you do your just try and understand that the simple way of your pitch is that you're solving the food problem for the family with their young and with their babies and with their toddlers. And that you already have really good traction with that in Jakarta alone, just in Jakarta. So the opportunity we have is to do the same thing in all the other cities so that we just explode our numbers. And then we start to go from just food into other products. And so this allows us to grow really fast. And to do that, we believe we can go from 1 million to 2022 to 20 million in, you know, 5 years' time. To get there, we need $5 million investment, which allows us to expand into other cities, expand into other product groups, build our team, develop our platform, and then together, bang.
Okay.
That's your story. And so then that's what you need to flesh out.
Okay. Understood. I got what you mean.
Okay. Yeah, good.
On that. I'll see you again next week.
Yeah.
Thanks
now
so much.
let me tell you some more little things.
Yeah.
Your presenting is really good.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, you're like chili putty, you know. You're like a firecracker. You've got so much energy.
Energy, yes.
And the energy, where does the energy come from? The energy comes from belief.
Yes.
And you've got that, which is fantastic. So once you tighten up your story.
Good to hear. Thanks so much.
Okay.
Peter, it's good to hear from you, coming from you especially. Thank you.
No worries. Okay. So we'll see you next week.
Yes, week from now.
So
thanks.
Yeah, get yourself organized with your content. Use the clock.
Yeah.
Do the recording, because when you do the recording, like just press the record button when you do your practice. And then you can sort of just write down, on the problem, I took 30 seconds. On the solution, I took 2 minutes. You know, and then when I was 8 minutes. So I'm spending too much time on the solution. That allows you to manage the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Use the clock and record your pitch, and then analyze where you're spending your time. Am I telling the story? Where am I spending too much time?
Okay.
Yep. And that's how you get to your 5 minutes. And then once you've got to your 5 minutes, then practice and practice and practice. Then when I see you next week, you'll be ready.
Okay.
Okay, good on you.
Thank you. Take care of your day.
Okay, bye.
Thank you.
Okay, Peter, we have around 1 hour break, and yeah,
Okay.
we will start again at 1 p.m. Jakarta time. Okay.
Okay, so I will see you in 1 hour.
Yeah. See
Or
you.
50 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Halo, selamat siang.
Halo, siang Mas Ivan.
Yes.
Let's just wait for Peter ya.
Oke.
Hello.
Oh, wrong
Yeah.
headphones.
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi,
How's
hi,
things?
hi, Peter.
Hi.
I'm good, good. Hope you're well too.
Thank you. Okay, so are you ready?
Yes. Okay, let me share the screen. Okay. 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 Hi, I'm Ethan from Amtis. We help enterprise improve the productivity of their heavy equipment. Okay. In the industries that operate heavy-duty machineries like construction, mining, agriculture, and logistics, equipment maintenance is a big challenge. In consideration of its scheduling based on operation hours, the availability of mechanics, spare parts, and budgets. And when it breaks down off its schedule, it will cost a company a fortune in production loss and high maintenance costs. So most of this enterprise currently manage this complex process by combining a generic ERP system with paperwork and channels like WhatsApp. And our solution is that we help enterprise by digitizing the process, the reporting activity via mobile application, an inventory system to manage the spare parts, IoT sensors to track the equipment productivity, and analytics to help user make better decisions in resource and budget management. And we have done this since 2016. And last year's we are closing to get $300,000, where this year's we are closing to $400,000 on subscription-based annual basis. And our customers are coming from enterprise in Indonesia, Malaysia, and Myanmar in the industry of construction, mining, and agriculture. And this is at the market where, based on research, Asia Pacific is spending 250 million on CMMS, computerized maintenance management system, and 50 million market size in Southeast Asia, including Indonesia. And this is only 9% adoption, where only 9% enterprise are using CMMS systems to help them doing the maintenance. Our business model is straightforward. We have a SaaS subscription per users. We have an enterprise package, $15,000 per annum, and we charge it additional for devices, $150 per year. And for competitors, we have a traditional enterprise application that have a generic modules for any enterprises, and we have several startups doing this with US-based and India-based startup, and where Amtis is focusing on how to get all users at all elements on site and the executives to use the data analysis to make better maintenance process. And Amtis was built by two founders who have a combined of 17 years in enterprise software, where our last projects, we have an experience of building an asset management system for one of the largest gas mining company in Indonesia. And based on this experience and knowledge, we decided to build Amtis so we can help more enterprise become more productive in using their equipment. Our vision for the next three years is that we're going to get 10% of market size in Indonesia, and we're going to 5% market size in Asia Pacific, including Australia and Middle East, and we're going into a new vertical of logistics and ports. And in 2025, we are going for the global market for the largest size in CMMS market. So far, we have been invested by 2 telco companies, MDI Ventures and Murudi Telstra, for a total of $200,000 investment, and we are looking to close our next pre-Series A fund of $1 million US. Thank you. I'm Ivan from Amtis.
Okay. So this is quite very precise, and you've still got like 1 minute spare to add if you want to. One which I think you could do in your growth slide, which is slide 10.
Okay, this one.
Yeah, so I think, you know, this is what you want to achieve.
Okay.
And so how do you do this? And so in one way, how you do it is you already have pipeline. So when you're wanting to go, like, so for example, you talked earlier that you're already in Malaysia and Myanmar.
Okay.
And so when you're talking about explaining how to go into Asia, then does that mean you're going to other country?
Yes. So in Asia, I could add, for example, because China and India is one of the largest market in Asia.
Yep. Yeah, so I think that you can, you know, when you're talking about the vision, you know, like from Indonesia and then the supply chain for spare parts. So I think one story that you can tell there again is, do you already have some connection into the spare parts? So, you know, we want to see how you're going. It's like what we want to do is really important, which is really great. And I think this slide talks about what you want to do, but then how will you do it? And so, for example, with the supply chain for spare parts, do you already have the network? Are you already talking to those people?
Okay.
So, you know, you can, because then when we listen, we think, oh, you know, they're already starting. They already have the connections. That, you know, that makes it more likely. But if you have no connections and you haven't started, then it means it's more far away. You understand?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And then the same with the expansion into the other markets. You talked about Malaysia, you talked about Myanmar. So what about, are you talking also about other countries? Are you talking about, for example, Philippines? Are you talking about Vietnam? And so when you're talking about that, do you already have those connections? And when you're talking about Australia, do you already have the conversation started? Do you already have the connections, the network? So then that makes us think, oh, wow, you know, this looks really cool. We can see that they already got that, that started. So then when we feel that you have the network, you've already made the start, you already have the introductions, you're already talking, then we can think, okay, that's more likely that it will happen.
I see. Okay.
Understand?
Yeah. Got it.
Yeah. So I think this is a slide where you can take a little bit more time and talk about the substance of those strategies. So the strategy is what we want to do, and then the plan then is, this is how we do. So this slide at the moment is what you want to do. Then I think you can add to this slide how we're going to do. And then that makes really strong sense of the asking, that now we understand that you get that $1 million, it's going to make you capable to make those big achievements.
Okay.
Yeah. In terms of the team, at the moment you're showing there is just the two. Is there more team than this?
As the founders or a team?
Team.
Yeah.
These are the founders, is that right?
Yes. Yeah, these are founders.
And then what is the greater team?
You mean I should put like head of software development and all that, marketing?
Well, what is how many is your head count?
Today we have 24 people.
24.
Okay.
So what it looks like at the moment is 2.
Okay.
So we have 2 founders and we have a team of 24.
Okay.
Or 22 or 22, whatever it is. Because then now we start to get the substance of the company. We've got 2 founders, but we've already got a team of 24 and we've got these big growth plans.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it should not be explaining about each individuals, right? Just the numbers on the team. Okay.
Yeah, because the story that tells is if there was 2 founders, it's like, how the hell are you going to go global?
Okay.
How the hell are you going to go to Asia and do supply chain? Like these are big steps. But when you've got a team of 2 founders with really good experience, and then you've got a team of 24, and we have big plans ahead. And we've already made the customer story with the supply chain and into the other geography. So, we can make this happen. And we've got a big, solid team. So that makes us think, okay, this is really good. This is really good opportunity. These guys have got a good team and they can do this.
Okay.
Yep. So then if we go back to your competitor, which is the slide before. Okay. So there is one slide that does almost everything that you do, which is Upkeep.
Yep.
Where are they?
Where?
Yeah.
US-based startup.
Yeah. Okay. So of these 4 competitors, which one is in Indonesia?
Upkeep is available in Indonesia.
Upkeep is available in Indonesia. Okay. And the other 2?
They're available also, but they're from Redlist is US-based, RPM is Australia.
Okay, so do they get used by Indonesia companies or do they only get used by offshore companies?
No, RPM is used by Indonesian company as well. The 3 of
Oh,
them.
okay. But it doesn't have the comprehensive service.
Yeah, the RPM is very traditional, very old enterprise applications. Redlist and Upkeep is relatively new in the market.
Okay, so Redlist and Upkeep, do the Indonesia company use them?
Yes.
Oh, they do.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's quite competitive.
Yeah, but the difference is that Upkeep and Redlist, same as I was mentioned earlier, they can be used by any industries, manufacturers, any. I'm this specifically on heavy machinery.
Yep. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm finding that text is really hard to read on the left.
Okay.
Very small. Yeah, so I think that somehow we need to help the audience to understand.
Okay.
Why does the customer choose Amtis and not the other 3? Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Yep. So I think that becomes the big story is how do you have market advantage over these guys? And I think you sort of explained that a little bit. But it looks like the upkeep is quite close to you.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. And yeah, so I think again, I think just in this slide, maybe just really focus on how you're quite different. You know,
Okay.
what is the big advantage you have? I mean, maybe it's something to do with the local language. I don't know. You know, because sometimes those offshore solution is in English only.
Okay. Okay.
And that makes it difficult for the local user.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I don't know. Is that
That's an advantage. It's an advantage because for mechanics, on-site mechanics, operators, of course, in Bahasa would be easier for them.
Yeah. So if you add one more column and had, you know, Bahasa language and it was cross tick. So then we start to get, you know, that, and even as you mentioned, heavy machinery. Yeah.
Yep.
You know, heavy machinery, cross tick. So now we're starting to see you're similar in some areas, but in really crucial areas, data engineering, language, and heavy machinery, it's only us.
Okay.
It's only AMTIS. And that's why we're winning in the market. This is the story we need to understand. That's why we're getting more customers all the time. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because otherwise otherwise the way it is now, it looks like the
Slightly
upkeep,
different.
it looks like upkeep is really close and they're a big US company and maybe it's going to be hard for you to compete. But if they don't do heavy machinery and they do not have Bahasa and they do not do data engineering, then suddenly you've got a big advantage.
Okay.
Understand?
Right. Yes. Right.
Yep. Okay. Everything else is beautiful. The beginning, the clarity of the early part of your pitch is so strong. The problem and the solution, it's really, really strong. So then I would have a little bit more focus on some of the key advantage you have in competition.
Okay.
And then I would focus on how we will grow. You know, we already have relationship with supply chain, and that means we can start to bring that in. And we already have network in Vietnam, in Philippines, and Australia. And so that's how we're going to, you know, we're already talking. I mean, I don't know who is the customer in Australia. I guess is BHP, Rio Tinto, Woodside, or all of the usual. And if you're already talking with them,
I see.
it makes it very, next step is to start to do the pilot, start to do the proof of concept, and then sign the MOU, and away we go. You know, that's what the process looks like, and this is where we are in that progress. We haven't begun, or we already talking, or we already have signed agreement, you know, and in 2 years we start the contract. So then it's like, wow, you know, this is not dream, this is happening. So that's what we want to help people to do, the understanding. So I think, you know, really, really good.
Okay, so we actually have, because you mentioned about this going to other markets, we do have a discussion with companies in Spain, mining companies in Brazil. So should we just add that, or just because it's not deal yet? It's just we just have a discussion. We present to them. Do you think something that worth telling as well?
Well, the first thing is that, I mean, yeah, I would say yes, because it doesn't matter where the growth comes from. What matters is the growth.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? So one issue you might have there is the language. you know, because they're basically Spanish Portuguese. So does that mean, I mean, once you translate, it's easy. But if you're already talking with them, so that's another thing. And so did they come to you or did you go to them?
Yeah, so they have this event where they, ask startups to join in, and we go through like the third round of selection. So we met with the
Yes.
teams, discussion, and all that.
Yeah. Okay. So look, I think, you know, if your major plan is Asia and Australia, but we're also starting to talk with companies in Spain and Brazil. So then, you know, and you can, and if, you know, if that happens, then obviously the business goes where the customer is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you know, that becomes sort of important. But yeah, if you're already in talk in Asia, you already have that foothold in Malaysia and Myanmar. If you're starting to reach out India, China, and starting to get the connection there and the network, then that makes the vision. So the vision is far away when you haven't started, but when you have started, the vision is closer.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Peter.
No problem. Super. So you got 1 more minute you can add.
Okay. So do you think about, is there any like style of speaking, right? Because now I'm sitting down. When I'm standing, is there any how should I go with it?
Just be natural. So you just like you're talking to one person.
Okay.
Yeah. And you know, tell them what it is that you're doing, because you're on the stage, you've got your slides and you're just talking to the audience, but talk to the audience like it's one person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know, look around the room, you know, bring everyone in, but everyone who's listening is one person.
Okay. Got it.
You know, even though you can see 300, 400 people, everyone who's listening is one person. So you talk to one person all the way around the room, just like your normal when you're at the meeting or, you know, on site. Just be normal, be natural, and you feel nervous, but you will be fine.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Peter. See you.
Okay. See you. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Next one is Fritz, and yeah, Mark is joining right now. Hello, Mark. Can you hear me?
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hello, Peter. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Okay. It's just my camera first. Okay. Hello, Peter. How are you?
Good, thanks.
Okay. I just want to. Okay. Let me share my screen.
Yep.
See. Okay. Here's my screen. Yep.
Yep. Can see.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. That's what. Okay. Thank you, Peter, for this opportunity. Good. Okay, maybe this is good afternoon in the here. Okay. Okay, we can start now. Yeah.
Yep. You can start.
Sorry. Okay, Peter. Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, this is PRITS. Your primary needs supply chain management software that simplify, improve, and streamline your business process. Most of B2B enterprises, we can know that they have already so much problem there. The business operational problem like efficiency in warehouse and store, innovation factory, and also lack of data insight. And all of them make a result that sales opportunity loss. And we can see that 75% business in Indonesia is undigitized. So it means 50 million businesses in Indonesia. And each business segment faces different challenges. Small enterprise have still running the business in manual way, but the medium enterprise have lack of data and time and inefficiency in operating all of the business. But the large enterprise, the business efficiency and also the innovation of large. So we can hear, we are here, praise an integrated supply chain management software through IoT, Internet of Things, that simplify, improve, and streamline your business process, and also give you insight to have excellent business decision. This is our products. So the first one is warehouse management system. We call it PRITS WMS, that help manage more complex warehouse operation in automation and also IoT. We can also have also smart retail. PRITS Smart Retail is help maintain more complex retail supply chain security system. And also we also have PRITS ERP, that modular ERP software that can manage the business operation. And we also already integrated with all the marketplace, all of the logistic, all of the ERP system, e-commerce, and hardware. So we can go to supply chain technology partner for client. And we also have platform, supply chain hub, that helps your financing to get your order in our supply chain hub. So you can order from your supplier, from your customer, and we can help you with the financing partners like BCA, OCBC, and etc. So what we achieve now, we have already achieved that more than 120 clients with 30 times revenue growth since 2019. Retention rate is 85% above, 60,000 businesses in our ecosystem. And we are so thankful with Indigo, Cominfo, Google for Startup that already help us, and also our partner and client. Okay, so this is the market potential in Indonesia. We can see 67 million businesses, number of potential enterprises in Indonesia, and 50 million businesses is undigitized business in Indonesia. So 1 million businesses, retail and warehouse market in Indonesia that have more than one store and warehouse is our target market. And how to achieve there? We have business model like this. First one, license and implementation fee. Second one, subscription and financing referral. The price per unit like 10,000 and 55,000, and we have potential revenue 760 million. In recurring annual subscription, we can potential revenue in $1 billion, and financing referral. We see that average loan per client per year, you can see 0.4%, and average loan like 350K businesses in SMEs. So it can be $1.75 billion. It's a huge number. And we have a success story like this. We can start small and we can shift from the principle. How we can get, what is start small? Start small is we can start it with one warehouse in Suntar, Jakarta. This is our client Vinilon. Vinilon is a principle of pipe, PVC pipe in Indonesia, and the largest one. We can start it from one warehouses to 12 warehouses to the manufacturing warehouses in Cilengsi and 4 manufacturing facilities. And now we are targeting 16,000 agents and distributors in Indonesia until Papua, Indonesia. So that is the network of effect and economic scale that we can start from small project, but we shoot it for the principle. And the competitive landscape, we know that Fritz is excellent in advanced technology and also flexibility in the market. We are focusing in supply chain focus and also advanced technology using IoT and smart. So we can get it to them to there because we have a strong team and we have experienced more than 5 years in supply chain, in startup and etc. I am Mark Gabriel, CEO of Fritz, but a strategy leader. Julian Toyawin, tech genius, came from Newcastle University. Vanessa Gradil, the business startup mind that came from Melbourne University. And Reggie Prasetyo, the product guy, our SVP product, it came from OT. And we have already work experience in AWS, Google, Lazada, Gojek, and etc. And we have also our advisor that's already 25. And we have scale partner networks to launch supply chain hub ecosystem. And we want to grow as a Southeast Asia expansion until 2024. So be part of next 500 Fortunes company. Thank you.
Okay, so the problem is you're too much time.
Oh, okay.
So it's too long. It's 6.5 minutes. So that's one problem. The next problem is that you don't tell what you need from the investor.
Oh, okay. Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you need this one. So that makes it 7 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think at the beginning is really good. We need to look at the slides at the beginning. Yeah, really good. These ones. Why did I write slides? And oh, this next one. Yeah, well, I don't know what is this slide.
Oh, okay. This is like each business segment have different challenges.
Yeah,
Small,
you can take this one out. You can hide this.
Okay.
One. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because you already explained the problem and then you go into detail. You don't need the detail. So you can hide that one.
Okay.
This one can hide.
Okay, I will hide this one. Okay, this one. Okay.
Yep. And then your solution is good. And then you go to your traction. Okay, yeah. So here we go to those. Yeah, and then you went to your traction. So tell me what is slide 11 and 12.
Okay, this is our products, and maybe this is the integration of our products.
Yeah, no, that was good. And then the next one
is our platform, Supply Chain Hub, the newest one.
Oh, that's with the finance.
Yeah, the finance one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this is good. And then the next one was your traction.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this was very good. Good slide. Very well told. And then the market. Love the market slide. So simple.
Yeah.
Yep. And then the next one after this.
Business model.
Yeah. So here you came to 3 minutes and 20. So I think on this slide here, your potential revenue, I think that what is the basis of your potential revenue is in the tiny font.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think while I like this slide, the key information is very small.
Okay.
Yeah. Then you had the start small. And I'm not quite sure. I think what's more important than this, because I think this one is for the short pitch, probably
Okay.
What are you telling here? Are you telling that you are going to own one warehouse and then you're going to own 12 warehouses? Is that what
Yeah.
you're saying?
Yeah. This is
So you're going to build. You got to buy the land. You got to build the warehouse, and then you got to put in the people. So that sounds like you're spending. Is that what you're doing?
No.
Or do you partner with these guys?
Oh, this is our clients. Our client. That the first one they buy the first license in one warehouse, and
so I think maybe this is good when you have the long meeting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I think what's important in this pitch is that you have established good traction.
Okay.
Now, the next thing you need to show is how are you going to build? How are you going to build from your good traction? How are you going to build to your strong growth?
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So this side, I don't think you need this slide in this pitch. And even the competition, the next slide, competition. Yeah, I don't think you need this one either, because what you've established is, here is the problem, here is our solution, we have good traction, we have a huge market, and then I think you want to say we have the strong team after the market, and then after the strong team you want to say we want to grow super fast.
Yeah.
And then we want funding.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would take out those two slides, the start small and the competition.
Okay.
So then I would go from the market business model to the strong team, and then to the ask. Then to the milestones is how you'll build the future, yeah? Yeah, Southeast Asia expansion, and so I think we want to see how do you grow, and then the ask, and then the finish.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think but those slides you had, the start small and the
competition
and the competition, they're really good. But for the 5 minutes pitch, it's too much.
Yep. Okay.
And we need to focus on, we do the market and the business model, then the team. We have the strong team. And then what do we do? What are we going to do in the future? We're going to build into Southeast Asia. We're going to build. And we need that funding so that we can grow to the Fortune 500 company.
Okay. Yeah. So I will delete this one,
Yep.
and also you see
this
one.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You keep them for when you send the slides. You can keep them. It's fine. Or when you go to the long meeting, the 1 hour meeting. No problem. But for this 5 minutes, we need to just cut down the content.
Okay. Maybe I will put it to the appendix one.
Something like that. Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah. Okay. So we've still got some time. Am I right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We've still. Oh no. Oh yeah. We've still got some time. So why don't you make the adjustment to the slide?
Okay.
And then do the pitch again without those 3 slides.
Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the hell is happening?
Okay.
Brilliant. Okay. Super, super, super. Okay. When you're ready, go
Yeah.
through your pitch again and we'll see what happens when you make those changes.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, the other thing, my friend Mark, is that
Yeah.
you when you do the pitch,
Yep.
you're very confident.
Hmm.
This is good. This is good.
Thank you. Yeah,
Okay.
thank you.
Yeah. So what we want to do is help you get control of your content,
Hmm.
and then between now and next week, practice and practice. So
Yep.
next week when you come, you can just take the audience in your hand and tell
Yeah.
them all about PREIDs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's what we're trying to do. When you're ready, you can begin.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Here, PREIDs, your primary needs of your supply chain software to simplify, improve, and streamline your business process. Most of B2B enterprises have business operational problem with the efficiency. The first one, like warehouse and store, there are inefficient in factory and lack of data insight. And all of them make result sales opportunity loss. And we know that 75% businesses in Indonesia is undigitized, and 50 million businesses in. So that is PREIDs are here, an integrated supply chain management software through Internet of Things, IoT, that simplify, improve, streamline your business process, and give you insight to have excellent business decision. And this is our products. The first one, warehouse management system. We call it PREIDs WMS, that help maintain more complex warehouses. Smart retail, that help maintain more complex retail operation in supply chain, and also ERP software. We can make it modular ERP software to manage and operate your business operations. So this PREIDs product is already integrated with many platforms like marketplace, logistics, ERP system, e-commerce, and hardware. And we have also a platform. We call it Supply Chain Hub, that already 60,000 businesses in our ecosystem that we can help them with financing. So we are partnering with all of the financing partner. So if we see that our traction, we have what we have already achieved. We have more than 120 clients, 30 times revenue growth since 2019, 85% retention rate, and 60,000 businesses in our ecosystem. And we are thank you for Indigo, Cominfo, and Google for already with us today, and our notable partner, notable clients. We can see that the market potential in Indonesia, 67 million businesses, is a number of potential enterprises in Indonesia, but 50 million businesses is undigitized. So we are targeting 1 million businesses that retail and have a warehouse market in Indonesia that have more than one store and warehouse. So we can go to the business model. What we are going to do? First one, license and implementation fee that can get potential revenue 760 million. Subscription with 100 billion potential, and financial referral with 0.5% from the financial amount and around 7.75 billion US dollar. So we can grow and go together because we have our strong team. The first one, I am Mark Priono, a CEO and a strategy leader. Julian Yawin, tech genius, come from Newcastle University. Vanessa Jujaldin, Melbourne University, startup mind, and Reggie Prasetyo, the product guy. And we have already has experience in AWS, Google startup, Lazada, and Gojek. And we have also advisor that have so much experience in industrial, 25 years in multinational networking. So if you can see that our team, we can do it for now as like we want to grow and grow. In 2023, we want to Southeast Asian expansion and become a market leader in 2024. And we need 700K for these 3 key strategies. The first one, horizontal acquisition, the tech team capacity, hiring more people on team that can develop our management team, and the vertically expanding for the business through research and marketing and also the sales. So be part of next 500 Fortunes company. Thank you.
Okay. So that was perfect. So this is 4 minutes and 30.
Okay.
So the timing is perfect and the story is really strong. So I think when you talk about the business model, in the previous pitch, you talked about, you got a little bit mixed up with your content. I think you said 100 billion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because you were sort of rushing through a little bit. And I think you said something like, 10.75 or something. So just be careful with that. But the important thing is you're saying price per unit, but obviously you're going to have volume. Because if you've got the price per unit is 10,000 to 55,000, then to get to 760 million, that means you must have thousands of customers.
Yeah.
And so that's that tiny text underneath. So you need to bring that text out. And the same with when we're talking 1,000 to 5,000, it's times a million businesses, so we need to bring that very small font out. And then when you've got the finance and you're 0.5%, then again you've got to describe the volume that gets you to the big number. So but I think that's all fine. So and that really helps us understand the scale of your business opportunity. So I think the big thing what we've done now is we tidied up the content, and now you're going to be 5 minutes, no problem. So you just need to practice and practice, get the control of your content. And then when you have the control of your content, you can just really easily tell the audience. And what I like, sometimes you're soft. Sometimes in your pitch you went quiet. Here is this thing, and I think this is really nice. The way you're not yelling, you're not rushing. You just take people to understand. And this is one thing I was saying earlier is that the audience is one person listening in every seat. One person listening in every seat. So when you're doing the pitch, you can just talk to one person. You just talk to one person, and you make it really nice and intimate. I'm telling you this is how we are. This is the problem we're solving. All those businesses, and 75% of them, no digitization. So what we do is we bring this solution together, and the opportunity is amazing. Our customers have got Notable and partners and all of this sort of thing. And then what our plan is this. So you can really talk that one-to-one.
Personally, right? So it's
Yes.
Okay. That's great.
Okay.
Peter. Okay.
Okay, so
Okay.
so I think you're fine. You just need to practice, and this is really good story. And all of those other things in your pitch, when the people have the meeting, they will ask you about competition. They will ask you, how do you grow into the customer? You can tell all that story then.
Okay. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Because okay, Peter. It's a very, very interesting talk, I think. Thank you so much for the coach.
No problem. No problem. Very good.
Okay.
Yeah, you're obviously at the event, yeah, in the public.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well, all the best. We'll see you next week.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Peter Brownie. Thank you.
No worries. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, the next one is kecilin, and yeah, I think we can start at 2.
Yep, no problem. I'll just grab some water. I'll be
Yep.
back in a moment.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
We already have Nico here from Kecilin. Hi Nico, are you with us?
Oh,
Hi, yep,
Okay.
ready. Ready when you are.
okay. One moment. Okay.
All right, so I can just share my screen then, or
Yes.
do
Yes,
all
please.
right. All right, cool. Well, first of all, apologies for my video. Apparently I cannot turn it on at the moment. So I hope my voice is clear enough to run through the deck.
Voice is perfect.
Awesome. So yeah, hopefully you guys can see my screen now. All right, so do we have any time limit here, or I can just run through my, I mean, for the deck? I know for this session we have 30 minutes, but I mean, how does it work? Or can I just run through the deck? Or
It's a 5 minutes pitch.
all right, I'm gonna do the
So
best I can.
run through your deck and we'll see how long it takes.
All right, cool. All right, so well, good afternoon, everyone. Well, thanks for the time given. My name is Nico. I'm from Kecilin. So Kecilin is, wait, how do I? All right, so Kecilin is, in short, Kecilin is a deep tech compression company, where our focus is on the compression technology itself as our core. While as our purpose is to help every company to help them digitalize their to enable them to have a digital transformation, as well as having a network optimization through their company or within their company. Our problems, or the idea of Kecilin itself, is coming from at least these two problems. First is the challenge that we realize the volume of data generated and consumed by users and by a company is growing each year. From 2010 until the estimation in 2025, it's approximately there will be 90 times bigger than the previous one, or the one in 2010. So it's like 9,000% growth. The volume of its size itself of the data will be increased from 2 zettabyte to 181 zettabyte. It's a massive growth that we're gonna have, especially if every company is coming to or will transform their company to become more digital. And this also supported by the chart on the right hand side, that we see the acceptance of digital transformation is growing each year as well, and it's predicted to have the same pattern or the same trend within the next 10 or 20 years. And the numbers, of course, gonna keep increasing as the data is also increased. The second problems that we realize is, we believe we can solve it, is the connection or the internet or the network connection in Indonesia, not only in Indonesia, but also worldwide, where we realize there's still a lot of country that have poor network or low signal within certain area. And to be more specific, talking about in Indonesia itself, in Asia or in Southeast Asia, Indonesia is probably have the lowest internet speed, at least by 2021. And this figures is not increasing or is not growing so well. Of course, there are many factors behind it, like the landscape of Indonesia itself, the archipelago that we have, and etc. So from that problems, we create Kecilin with core with our core is compression technology with or we can call it data compression as a solution. So what data compression can actually do is basically we can help a company to have to reduce their storage costs up to 90% with our compression ratio. Of course, the number will keep increasing. In return, the reduction or the storage cost that they will get, of course, is gonna be much higher in the future. And this also help the company or any retailers or any individuals to reduce their needs of bandwidth up to 90% as well. Meaning they will have faster connection or faster network within their company or within their smartphone or etc. or any device that they have. And our data compression itself is, in terms of the ratio, is increasing each year. Now currently we can compress 4 types of files from text-based, image, video, and documents. This is basically the most basic compression that everyone must have or must use within whether it's in their phones or their laptop, tablet, etc. From there, we try to launch our product hero. And so here is our 5 product hero. We have Kecilin Data Optimizer as our core, where it can be applied to any devices, any company within various industry. And then its function is, of course, we can do it on premise or cloud. Since our second product hero is cloud compression, and this one we also have auto sync compress, which it helps the company to automate their or to schedule their compression, so it's gonna be less hassle for them. Our third product hero is live stream compression, where it's already implemented in certain companies from various industry, where most of them use it for CCTV. So it's kind of enabling them to have a remote command center in certain area. And I think the most useful is for transportation or logistic company, or even banking industry, where they have a lot of ATM machine or shippings or some kind of cargo, where they need to monitor where their location is at the moment. And we also have internet accelerator. This one is the one that can help you to get faster network and faster internet speed. And the last one is we have Kecilin Drive. It's similar with Google Drive. The difference is, of course, we implement or we applied, we embed our compression technology, so you will have more space with less cost. All product hero or our product heroes can be used both by company or B2B, and also as well as B2C or by retailers or individuals. All that 5 product hero can be applied to this, at least these 5 use cases. So it's kind of similar, just the more details from the previous slide. And this also one of the most advanced technology that we currently have, which Kecilin Edge Computer Vision, where it's applied or it's embedded on our CCTV or live stream compression technology. Whereas with this computer vision, we can identify or analyze the video that is taken or recorded. The analysis can be type of vehicles. Is there any room or space available in there, for instance, in the parking lot? And then is there any potential crime happening out there, or etc. Yes, and then from there, our compression for image and video in terms of its compression ratio, and also its function or the impact given to the company or retail is also quite massive, as I mentioned earlier, that we can compress four types of files, and the compression ratio itself as I can be see here, it can compress up to 95% in terms of the data rate or the bit rate. So the message is the impact is the company now will need less bandwidth, or they can expand their CCTV or to have more CCTV with the same bandwidth. So they will have more videos that can be stored, or more CCTV or more area that can be monitored with the same bandwidth and the same storage, of course. And this also the impact from the real case that we already done to one of our client in terms of the ratio for image. We can compress up to 80%, but turns out we can compress it now up to 86%, and of course the number will keep growing each year. And here we are also compare it. Of course, we have to compare it with at least one competitor, or the one that we see as our benchmark. And here we compress it with a company called Cloudinary. Cloudinary itself is a compression technology, compression startup as well, based in Israel and United States. And as can be seen in the slide, in terms of the compression ratio for video with the same format MP4, we can reduce, or we can compress much higher than them. We can compress 95.1%, while for them it's 53%. So the gap is quite big or huge between us and them, and we believe we want to keep it this way. Yeah, as it can be used as our strong point. So yeah, from that 5 product heroes, we applied different kind of business model. Of course, it's gonna be based on the client needs, but normally we charge them using this kind of business model. And as of our product or go-to-market strategy, we've started in 2018, and we saw how the business going. I mean, how difficult it is we realized the most efficient way to have B2B business model in Indonesia is by doing or collaborating with many SI or distributors out there in Indonesia, as business cycle in Indonesia can be take too long. So our plan is we will put kecilin as principal, and we will collaborate, or we will appoint as many as possible SI and distributors in Indonesia and overseas, of course, to sell kecilin product and solution. So for instance, in Indonesia, we are synergized with at least 3 distributors or 3 SI, in this case Metrodata, Primacom, and Telkomsel, as you can see in the slide.
Hello? Have we lost him?
Yeah, I think we lost him.
Okay. It's not such a bad thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe he will rejoin.
Yeah, let us contact him. Yeah.
Yep.
Can you hear me, Nico?
Oh, yeah. Hi. Did I disconnect the?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. So yeah, well, it's not that much actually. I believe I think it's from here, right? Traction and success story. I think we've done talking about the go-to-market strategy for Kecilin, and traction and success story. As I said, we've implemented in several companies from various industry for banking. For instance, we also have a logistic company, and also Telkomsat, the for the IPTV, so they can deliver the content to their users with lower bandwidth. And this one is also Pertamina, the oil and gas company, certain company owned by the government, and it's for the CCTV usage. And this one is also for CCTV, and this one is our computer vision technology. So in the future, our plan is to compete with at least these two, whereas our roadmap will be based on that have similar technology with us. It's not 100%. The first one is Cloudinary, which we already compared our solution with them.
Telling every single thing.
Mhm.
You're just telling every single thing, so you have no control over your time.
I see.
And it's really, to be honest, it's not fair. So you have so many other startups all pitching at the same time. All of them are trying their best to do 5 minutes. And here you are more than 15 minutes. It's not fair.
I see.
But surely you already knew this.
Mhm. Yep, true.
You know, it's a demo day. And so when you don't prepare for the demo day, the risk is the people in the audience, they just get bored. So here you are, you have a chance to put your business in front of people who may be customers, who may be investors, and they just get bored because you're not really talking to them. You're just talking about yourself and all of these things that, you know, if you're, but you're not in a boardroom for 1 hour, you're at a demo day where everybody is is got 5 minutes.
Mhm.
And so the pitch needs to be sharp and you need to be in control of your content.
Yep.
And yeah, so, and you're not, you're not in control. And you don't even finish your pitch with why you're pitching. Why do you pitch? Tell me.
All right. It's for, actually, I put some slides about fundraising, our fundraising.
But you didn't pitch them.
Yeah.
So, you know, this is what I mean, is that you don't have the control. You don't have the control. So you're just pitching everything. And then you get to 15 minutes and you think, oh, it's too long, I'll just forget about this slide. And that slide you forget about is the reason you're pitching. So the audience don't even know why. So they're sitting there thinking, what was that all about? You know? And then the other thing is that you tell the same message maybe 8 times in the pitch, one message. And that is that you are reducing compression to 95%, from 100% to 5%. You're reducing compression by 95%. That's it. You don't have to tell it again. You don't have to. You've already told it. So the audience says, yeah. All right, 95%. Oh, 90%, 95%. You know, it's the same message again and again and again. You can tell it once.
I see.
So, problem, increasing data, increasing digital transformation, which makes the increase in data even more. So storage is really expensive.
Yeah.
Because the file size is large. We reduce file size by 95%. This saves enormous amount of cost on storage. Now, you said something at the beginning, and so that's it. There's the problem, there's the solution, 20 seconds. Okay? There's a wonderful saying in startup: solution is simple, execution is really difficult.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're at the moment you're telling all of the detail about execution. No, and you're also, this pitch that you have is focused towards the customer mostly. Yeah.
Oh, right.
So
Yeah, I see.
you're using all this use case and all of this sort of thing. It's not, you know, if you're pitching for the investor, what you need to prove is that we have a solution that customers love. We already have good customer. We have a roadmap how we're going to build our customer out and increase the value of our company. But we need the investment so that we can grow fast. So for you, the investor, if you invest with us, you can participate in the growth. You can earn the big valuation and exit with, you know, 10, 20, 30 times whatever. That's the story. Yeah, because the investor is not buying the solution. The investor is buying the company to make the profit.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. So you really need, and the only way that you can get your pitch to 5 minutes is to make decisions about your content. What do I need to tell next week for 5 minutes? And then you need to be in control of that 5 minutes. So that at 4 minutes and 30, at 4 minutes and 30, you go, so we are looking for the investor for $750,000 US, whatever it is, whatever the number is, so that we can grow the business to $20 million.
I see.
And this is how you can get in touch with us, and we want to meet with you. So the last 30 seconds of your pitch is that. So the rest of it is 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, so you need to be in control. And if you don't start working on your 5 minutes pitch. You'll get to next week and you have a great company, you have a great business, you have a really good story, but if you're not prepared when you go on the stage in front of the investors, you run the risk of looking unprofessional, unprepared.
True. Yeah.
And so then those people in the audience, they think, what you control what they think.
Yeah.
And you know, to be honest, there's all of the businesses that we're talking to at the moment, not all of them, most of them are really, really strongly prepared. And so they present their business really well. And so this is what you need to prepare for.
All right. Yep.
So the key thing, what is the most important problem? How do you solve the problem? That's the really important thing. The next thing after that is, what is your traction? And I don't think you mentioned.
Yeah, our traction is probably quite different with the rest of these presenter, or yeah, which since we don't put a graph or chart like it's growing, etc. For some reasons actually, but again,
So
that's
so
why I put more use case in it. It instead of the chart, like it's showing it's growing, etc.
So
But
is it not growing?
It is growing, but our decision was like by showing use case, if it might be more appealing, since they can actually see the real use case out there, that instead of just a numbers and a graph or a chart.
But so what is the story for the investor? So if you have a really good solution to a big problem, then the proof is that you have customers who are getting a great result. So when you're talking about a use case, that's one customer. And so then the opportunity is to say, here is one customer, here is the impact that we have for them. It's saving them $1 million a year or whatever it is. I don't know what it is. And so then you can say, that's one customer. We have 2,000 customers.
I see.
And so for the investor, they're thinking, oh, that's good. And then our target, our strategy, our roadmap is to get 20,000 customers or 200,000 customers. That's what the opportunity is. And if they're all paying $1 a day, then we have big revenue opportunity. You know, like, what is the opportunity that you are offering to the investor? And the biggest, like, I had one investor say to me, when he talks to startup, and the startup talk and talk and talk and talk and talk, and then he's saying, enough with the talk, no more talk. Show me your last 3 months customer numbers. Because business is customers contributing revenue so the business can grow. And that's the simplicity. So after a while, no more talk. What are your customer numbers? What does your growth look like? If we put money into you, do you grow or we put money in and the money goes.
Yeah.
The investor wants to know, what have you got now and what are you working towards? You know, that's the really key thing. So, you know, the problem, and that you talk at one stage, you said we reduce bandwidth.
Yeah.
But I don't think you do. I think when you reduce storage, you don't need to use so much bandwidth. But the bandwidth is always the same.
The same, yeah.
Yeah. So you don't. So I think you've got to be careful of saying you reduce bandwidth, because you don't. You reduce the file size, and so, but the bandwidth stays the same. So you know, you're not trying to push so much through. You're pushing a little bit through, and you got more capacity. You know. So yeah. So the big thing you do is you reduce compression rate for documents, for video, for images, you know, for all of those types of things. And you can have a huge impact on business storage costs, or you can really hugely increase their capacity. You know, so particularly with video, you know, that means that, you know, by reduce the file size so much, they can really increase their capacity and get more and more and more video through their bandwidth. So then we already have, you talked about your relationship with like Telkomsel and that sort of thing, that they are your channel partners. So at the moment, we have relationship with 1, 2, 3, 4 big partners, and they are giving us relationship with hundreds and hundreds of Indonesia businesses. And our revenue numbers are really strong, but the opportunity is so much bigger. You know, that's your story.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. And so you just need to tell it simply in 5 minutes.
All right. Yeah.
Yep.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you've got great content, but you just need, you know what you need? You need to apply compression to your content.
Yeah.
That's what you need to do.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for your feedback and for the insight.
When I see you next week, I want to see a tight, sharp 5 minutes that is really strong, and really good case for the investor to say, I want to talk to these guys.
All right. No worries.
Okay, good.
All right. Thanks.
See ya.
Bye.
Okay, next one is Eratani, and yeah, we already have Kevin here.
Yeah, hello, Mas Neil.
Hello, Kevin.
Hello, Peter. How are you?
Hi, I'm good.
Yes, nice to meet you again, Peter.
Yes.
Sorry, a bit messed up. I'm in the middle of I think a conference, yeah, business startup events in Jakarta right now.
I understand.
I think it will be a bit noisy.
No worries.
Yes.
I understand everyone is there, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I thought so.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, Peter. Maybe for the 5-minute speech, yeah, basically, I haven't revamped the deck, yeah, basically, but I'm putting some additions into the page, some clarity regarding all of your basically advice beforehand regarding numbers, etc. So let me try. It should be better than beforehand.
Aren't you good? Good on you. Thank you. Let's go.
Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. About Eratani. So let me told you first about the Indonesian market. Basically, Indonesian agri-market is massive, very big. Indonesia is an agri nation, right? And estimated around 120 billion of US dollars. All of those are being cultivated, coming from the 33 million active farmers in Indonesia. From these 33 million active farmers, in whom mostly of them are above 40 years old in age, old. 90% are unbanked and mostly have no access to get finance, obviously, because of the unbankedness for their farming needs also, and have a restricted access to sell their harvest with a proper value. All of these obstacles make farmers life very, very difficult. And most smallholder farmers that we are working with are on the verge of poverty in our nation, Indonesia. In fact, 5 out of 6 main issues in Indonesia are unsurprisingly farmers related, and those are the things that we are going to solve. Era Tani mission is firstly to improve the farmer's life by digitize and empower them with financial capability and empowerment in doing the cultivation, selling them the farming needs that they use to cultivate, and buying their farming harvest or the output. All of these services plus the value-added farming services, or in abbreviate FAS, FAAS, can be accessed by farmers through our farmers app and make all the process obviously faster and easier. Our business concept is Era Tani gives them the capability to get finance easily to buy their farming needs. Basically, we give them the capability to pay later for the farming tools and products that they are going to use, and let them pay back with their harvest. In order to build trust and stickiness, we also offering farming services and empowerment to help our farmer have more productive and effective cultivation method in order to increase their yield as the primary objective. We assist farmers to analyze their land, agronomic control and supervision, advisory and engagement program, tailor-made agri-input selection, and even cover their crop insurance. So basically, that's the concept of Era Tani, and that's why we call ourselves an end-to-end services for the farming needs. When talking about our traction, our North Star is farmers. And regarding this, our principle is simple. When we own the farmers, basically we own the land. When we own the land, we own the harvest. For the number itself, up till July 2022, there are around 5,000 farmers in our ecosystem, which spread around 40 districts across Java Islands in Indonesia. And from these farmers, there are more than 3,000 farmers are getting the full services of our farming management. So getting the financing, getting the farming services, getting the inputs, and getting the outputs management. Let's imagine a bit about the scale of business that basically we can do with its farmers. First, our entry point is providing farmers with farming management, which including the financial access and agri inputs. Its farmers generally have around 1 hectare of land. With 1 hectare, we need around $800 worth of agri inputs in order for them to work the land. So first, $800. This is what they need. Era Tani help channel the financing for farmers and become the associate supplier for those inputs. So we get the loan for those $800, and we sell the same amount of inputs that they need with those $800. So basically, that's the first revenue and the second revenue for us. And Era Tani try to help, try to channel financing for the farmers and and become the associate supplier for those agri inputs. So basically, to make sure the cultivation is done properly, we try to manage the farm. For those farming services, we charge around 60%. And so in our example, is 60% from those $800. So it is around $130. Then we wait for the harvest time, right? The sale value after all, if all the harvest is being sold, typically around $2,000. And this we buy from the farmers and we sell to our business partners or clients. So from this number, from each farmer, if we count all the revenue with $800 of loan money, which is not even ours, basically, we generate almost $3,000 of US dollar for one planting cycle for each farmer. This is the ideal model, basically. And this business model is what we call the closed loop ecosystem. So everything being controlled, and farmers are actively engaging us in the loop of the ecosystem and multiply, and they can repeat. Currently, we generate around 700,000 US dollar with 20% monthly growth month by month. So that's around right now around 8.5 million US dollar if we annualize the revenue across all of the business services that we give to the farmers. And basically the scale itself, regarding the scale, our revenue is tied up to how much farmers that we are doing business with, which in our prediction will be around 50,000 farmers in 2023, which in the ideal situation, if each farmer generate us around 3,000 USD, will be around 150 million US dollar for this year of revenue. That's about the business. Now, talking about ourselves, basically, Aratani are having 3 founders, and we are a passionate leadership and execution proven founders. Me, Kevin, I'm an expert in business vertical building who have strong experiences in consulting, marketing, and business development. The second one is Andrew. Andrew is the CEO, who are a born inspiring leader who have a very strong operations and business leader background. The third one is Angels. She is a farming geek among us and have a strong relationship building background from farmers all the way to ministry level. Even in a day, she can talk with all of them. We are not alone. We also backed by more than 80 guys who love and have the expertise in agri-financing, the farm operations, and the market sectors. Basically, our aim is to become profitable agri-tech conglomerate company in 3 years' time, with more than 250,000 of farmers across Indonesia being empowered by us and doing business with. So let's join our mission in improving the nation's agri and farmers' welfare. Thank you. That's it, Peter.
Okay, but what do you want?
Oh, yeah, I think in this pitch, I'm not incorporated the needs for us to basically to get investor to invest. Yeah, still haven't had those. I think in those are already 5 minutes, right? Yeah, I can.
It's 7.5 minutes.
Yes. It's become
So
too long, right?
Too long, yeah.
Yeah.
And but what do you want from the audience?
This is depending, basically on the circumstances. As of now, I think we have already closed, the round, the round again. This is the second round for us. So for me, I want to let them know that Aratani is here. We are in the agri sector and we are a unique company because our approach is very, very different from the existing or incumbent leaders in the agri sectors who mostly focus on only trading commodity, selling them in grocery platform. What we do is managing the supply.
Yeah.
So that's Peter. So that's why I'm not adding the basically the pitch for the funding or for the fundraising.
Yep. Okay. Well, I think for the audience that perhaps we need to help them understand why we're doing the pitch.
Oh yeah. Sure.
That may be big, but if you're closed your round and that's closed your seed round.
This is the seed.
Yeah.
Beforehand, we're having pre-seed round.
That's right. So then probably next year sometime you're raising Series A. Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Because did you say your aim is to have 250,000 farmers?
Yes, by the end of 2024. Yes.
Yeah. So but you need the Series A to get there. Is that right?
Yes. Correct.
Yes. So quite simply, your story can be: our aim is to get 250,000 farmers, but next year it will be raising the Series A to get there. If any of you are interested to talk with us, we're happy to talk to you. Simple.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. And that makes sense. So I think
Yeah.
You talked about the economics and the business model in great detail. I don't think it's necessary to talk in so much detail, but the real simple thing which you told is that when we give the farmer 800 loan,
Yes.
the farmer is getting 3,000 from their harvest.
Yes.
So that, how long did that take?
4 months.
No, 5 seconds.
Oh. Okay.
We give the farmer 800 loan.
Yes.
He gets 3,000 from the harvest, and we multiply that. That's our business model.
Oh, I see.
And so
Not
when you talk about it, you're talking detail, 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 and then you say 800 loan, 3,000 harvest, bang, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 4 months, yeah, fantastic, but it takes 5 seconds to tell that. And that is the most important thing that you said for me. All the detail I forgot, but 800 to 3,000 I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Understand.
when you're telling the story in 5 minutes, you have to decide what is the most important thing to tell and tell that. So I think some of the things you said were just fantastic. Things like 25 million farmers, most of them are over 40, most of them are unbanked, you know, and how to sell their crop at proper value. And so that's the problem that you're solving. And we empower them with finance to improve their output, and they pay back with their harvest, right? And then so far we have 5,000 farmers in Java.
Yeah.
That means that there's all these other areas in Indonesia where you don't have farmers. So, you know, that means you can grow into those other areas, you know, which is really good.
Yeah.
And then what we do is we give them the 800 loan and they get 3,000 for their harvest. Now they can invest and they can get better practice and they can grow, and we grow and grow and grow. So we want to get 50,000 with 150 million revenue. We want to get 250,000. For that, we need Series A. We're happy to talk to you if you're interested. So, you know, that's the simplicity of your pitch.
Yeah.
And your team is great. You know, we're people from farming. We have the education. We have one farming geek who talks to the poorest farmer and the Minister of Agriculture in the same day. Great story. You have great content. Just compress.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure, Peter. Beforehand,
Yeah,
I pitched too short, right? Now it's become too long. Okay, it's okay.
That's okay. That's okay. So, yeah, the main thing is just those main points. Those main points, and you tell the story really nicely. You know, it comes from your heart. We can tell that. You know, really good, really good. So you got 5 minutes. Decide your content. Practice and see how long. If it's too short, make it longer. If it's too long, make it shorter until it's 5 minutes. And then practice, 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 and you're ready for next week.
Sure. Thank you, Peter.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, I will improve with the draft, yeah, basically, and the timing.
Yep.
Any other, Peter? Maybe advice
Not
for me?
Not from me. Any question or anything from you?
I think no, see, basically, but yeah, those last thing that you want me to add, yes, that's true. But should I put the timeline? Let's say, yeah, we need the Series A in the end of the year or next year or whenever, or just close it with the gray timing. Yeah, gray timing. Yeah. about
Yeah,
those?
look, I think that the I think that it sounds to me like you're going to start raising your Series A
Yeah.
sometime next year, maybe middle of next year or something. I don't know. But basically, for the people in the audience, your ambition is to grow to 50,000 farmers. And then the next stage is to grow to 250,000 farmers.
Yeah.
And for that, we need the Series A funding.
Yes.
And so
Okay.
we'll be doing that next year. And if this is interesting to you, come and talk to us.
Okay, Peter.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Everything. Thank
Yeah,
you very
good.
much.
Yeah,
Yes.
well, you know, I really love stories like this where, you know, here is this, I mean, particularly one of the things that you talked about was mostly over 40, mostly unbanked, and can be really, really big problem with poverty. And that's what we want to solve. And I feel that from you. I feel that coming from your heart. And so that is just wonderful. It's a wonderful story. From me so far away to hear that story and know what you're doing. So thank you and good luck.
Thank you, Peter.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we have around 8 minutes.
Okay, good.
Okay, let's just come back at 3. Yeah.
Yep. See you in a bit.
Okay. Okay. See you. Hello, Kevin.
Hello.
Yep, we already have Kevin here, Peter from Loyal.
Okay.
Yep, yep. Okay. So does my voice clear there?
It's not bad, not great, but not bad.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, directly share the screen or
Yes.
okay, cool. Okay, so hi everyone. My name is Kevin. I'm the CEO, also the co-founder of Loyal. We are a super selling platform for local MSME. So basically, when we are talking about small and medium business in Asia, there are so many interesting parts, and there are so many challenges that actually comes along with them as well. So we highlight three major points that actually become the challenges. The first one is that almost half of them are actually unable to survive during the first 6 months after the pandemic. Second of all is that they are facing on the changing consumer behavior on how the end users, especially purchase their product or services and that used to be offline and cash. Now, actually, they tend to be seeking more kind of an online experience and also cashless transaction. And moreover, the data also showed almost 90% of the small and medium businesses in Asia are actually unable to fully penetrate the digital industry, digital media in now this era. And in Loyal, we believe this one single motto, which is a receipt can save your business. Because in one piece of paper, there are so many information that can actually be reused by the businesses in order to help the business to strive and also be sustainable in the future. So essentially what we are doing, basically we have this one single platform where we help the local MSME to run their businesses. The first one is that we have the online order module that serve to help them to sell their product to the online media. Second of all, we have the point of sales that's going to help them at the offline side of the business, in this case in the store. And last but not least, combining both modules, we could actually penetrate what we call by super selling, by helping them to accessing their own business data, by leveraging the data in order to generate more sales and helping them to strive and also sustain in the future. So this is actually one of the success story of our merchant that actually we have helped. We have helped them to triple the revenue in short period of time by maintaining their business data, especially customer data. And during the pandemic, the online sales actually tripled combined to both offline stores combined. And our go-to-market strategy, we have been laser focused on the F&B industry. And right now we have been collaborating with more than 2,000 paid merchants spread across Indonesia. And we are looking to penetrate more, especially on the merchant that actually being present at the social media and also online ordering platform. So how we make money is that actually we have these two different revenue model. The first one is that we charge them on an annual basis based on the packages they took. Second of all, we charge them small fraction amount of money, ranging from 0.3 to 0.8% for any curious transaction being happen in our platform. And compared to the other competitors, could be said right now, we are the one that actually not only helping them to solve the offline problem, which is the POS, and also not only helping them to be present at the online media, but in a sense, we are also helping them to do super selling, which is utilizing and leveraging their own business data, in this case, customer data, to generate further sales, and especially going to help them to strive in the future. And here's our traction for the last years. And during the pandemic itself, we have successfully maintained in terms of the GMV and also the recurring revenue. And my co-founder and I have been working together hand by hand in terms of the MSME. We both have 5+ years experience in handling local MSME, and we both understand one of the issue that actually needs to be sorted out is that how they can actually be utilized, this digital era to be able to fully maximize their potential based on data. And currently, we are looking to raise our seed round equivalent to $500,000. That's going to be used to expand our operational outside our major city right now, which is Surabaya. We believe that penetrating more at the other major cities is going to help us to gain more exposure and also collaborating with more MSME out there. I think that's all from us. Let's help local MSME to do something super together with Loyal. Thank you.
Okay, so this is 4 minutes and 5 seconds.
Yep.
So if you want to put some more, you can, because you have the 5 minutes. When you talk about your founders, you also have other team members?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what is the extent of your team?
So
How
we are
many?
team of 15.
15. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I think this is important for people to know.
Okay.
So we can look at the slide and think, oh, maybe there's more people.
Yep.
But we don't know. So I think you can say, you know, we are the 2 founders. We have a team of 15. I think it's quite simple, but I think you can tell us. Maybe
Yep.
you can tell us, what do they do? Do they
Okay.
do developer? Are they sales and marketing? Are they operations? I think you can tell us a little bit about, because that's about how you build your future, yeah?
Yeah.
With the team. I think when you gave the example of the business which tripled the revenue, which was really good, and then so maybe there you can spend a little bit more time.
This one.
Yeah, maybe you can spend a little bit more time there, but I think in your traction is probably where you can spend some time also, because your traction, this section was 10 seconds.
Okay. Yeah.
So I think you can spend maybe another 20 seconds or another 10 seconds, you know, but help us understand the traction story, because part of your traction story was that even though the pandemic, you did really well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's a good story. But look, I think it's very strong. You're well under the 5 minutes. So if you
We have all features that we want to compare, but this one we put like, you know, kind of a Loyal as a whole. So we put it like this. Do you have any feedback, or this one is clear enough?
Well, I think this is what this is saying is that some people do one thing, some people
Yep.
do other thing, but you're doing everything.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, and you're the only one.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
how we put it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think this is good.
Okay. And other than that, is that, you know, based on your previous comment, you said that mentioned earlier, since we are originated not from Jakarta,
Yep.
we are from Surabaya, right? We still kind of confused on how to put that into perspective, like, you know, how the order of the deck will looks like, because your previous feedback is that we can do some kind of a tweak on the order of the slides. I'm just kind of curious how to narrate that to become a story, how to put Surabaya to, you know, because if we put it on the last slide, meaning that, you know, we will mention it for sure, but you know, people will, I think based on your last comment, it's going to be better for people to understand that you're not coming from Jakarta from the beginning. Then I'm asking your feedback, how to put it down, like, you know, is it okay for us?
Where do you put it at the moment?
It's like basically the last quarter of the deck, meaning like, you know, the last 3 slides. I've a, you know, idea to put it like right after the problem statement, right after this.
In the sort of solution section, I think that at the moment, I think if you are saying like at the moment we are focusing, you know, or all of the work that we are doing is with businesses in Surabaya. And then how does that translate into your traction? So,
Okay.
so because you mentioned, pardon me,
Mhm.
where we are now, 2,000 merchants
Yep.
in Surabaya.
Basically, the 2000 is not fully Surabaya. So it's like whole Indonesia as a whole, but like 80% of them are actually East Java, which is Surabaya for sure. But I I don't know. Is it going to be a good idea for us to tell it like?
Well,
I
think
Uh-huh.
I think when you're in a large geography and you're in one place, then your growth is really easy because you just grow to other area.
Mm,
I mean, I don't know if it's easy,
yeah.
but it's logical that you can grow if you go to other areas.
Okay. So I mean, like,
that-
do you mean like we also mentioned Surabaya as well in this slide?
well, I think that's possible.
Okay.
That basically, if you're saying where we are now, we have 2,000 merchants, and you know the majority of these are in East Java, and then when we want to grow to other areas of Indonesia. I don't know, is that what you want to do?
Yep.
Yes. So then that's your sort of part of your growth strategy is to go from East Java into other areas, and Jakarta must be a main one, is it? In one geography, then when you go to another, it's like McDonald's. You get one McDonald's, you do McDonald's really well in one place, then you open another, and then another, and then another, and then another. And so you're replicating the business model, you're replicating the service. So as you mentioned, you know, there are so many SMEs all over Indonesia. At the moment, we're providing the service in Surabaya. Next, we start to expand to Bali, to Jakarta, to Aceh, whatever it is, wherever they are, then we can expand and help them. So I guess that's my thinking. But if that works with you, then it's a good thing to do. But if it doesn't work with you, it doesn't
Okay,
matter what
got it.
I think. It matters how it
Yeah.
works with your business. But when you're in one place, in a place like Indonesia, where there are so many places, all with the same problem, then once you sort of graduate to other places, then it makes that difference.
Yep. Okay. Next, Marvin, I want to ask this, Peter.
Yep.
Because in Bahasa Indonesia, we have this like UMKM, right? If it translates to English, then it's gonna be like MSME, micro, small, medium. But based on your last and previous feedback, you mentioned earlier, like not everyone familiar with the terms of MSME, right? It's gonna be better if I mention it like small and medium businesses. Do you have any suggestion? Will it be a better scenario for me to change that term to small and medium businesses instead of like MSME, or I will put it like just SME? Because like
I think if you talk micro SME, or if you're saying MSME, meaning micro SME,
Yeah.
you just explain that to the audience, because if they don't know, then you have to tell them.
Okay.
If they do know, you don't have to tell them.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's just, your knowledge of Hi there.
Yeah,
Yeah. So is that clear?
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, everybody knows SME, enterprise, you know, and if everybody knows MSME, then that's fine. But if they don't, then quickly saying micro SME, that helps them understand. So
Okay,
as I say, if they don't know, tell them, help them understand, and then they get it. They get it.
sure. Okay. Mhm.
But as I said earlier, I think your deck is really clear.
Yeah, I think this one better because the revenue model slide, basically based on the visual, right? If people see this, probably they see that, oh, we are selling a subscription plan, right? But essentially, we are also doing something else, which is we charge small fraction amount of money, right? Like a small admin fee for any digital transaction, QR payment that happens in our platform. So what I'm asking is that how to put it on the visual so that people, when they see this slide, they don't only see like there are two subscription plan, but they also have like another one. Kind of a clueless on how to put it on visually.
So are you saying that you've got two plans, a basic plan and a pro plan?
Yeah,
And are you saying that there's another service which is the small transaction fee?
yeah. So in a sense, like to put it in perspective, like for example, we are POS provider and people using QR payment, like a credit card probably. So we charge small fraction amount of money for any provided by us. But in the long run, the message that we want to deliver is that that number alone is actually quite massive because on the traction slide, we also put the GMV there. So we want the audience want to get understanding that we are not only a SaaS-based company.
Oh, you've got the transaction fee there. So it's basic plan plus transaction fee.
Yeah. So
yeah,
way,
no, that's fine. That's fine.
Uh,
And because I remember you talked about that. I remember you talked in your pitch about the transaction fee, and I thought that was fine.
yeah, but like how to put it on like is it like visually clear?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I get it. Noted.
Yeah, you've got it there. The blue text on the white on that white bar. It sort of jumps out. It's nice.
Okay. Yeah, and our design team were asking Peter, like, we are confused to put what color on the circle of this, because like we want to maintain kind of a constant coloring on
Yep.
each slides. And do you have any suggestion? Gonna be like red in this color works, or?
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. There's some, like your blues are there, like your normal slides, and then you're separating the yellow and the red. And the yellow and red are in the same sort of family. Blue and green is in a family, yellow and red is in a family, so that's fine. And then you've got all of those logos, all different colors. So I think this is done simply, and I think it's done well.
Okay, thank you, Anwar. Okay. So basically, we just put which one is better? Like mention it verbally, how many team members that we have, or put it on the slide as well, the number. Because like in a sense, we're not afraid, but like we are kind of a consider that people are gonna think like, oh, you're a small team. How many people, right? So I don't know how to put that one.
Yeah, I think you've got the two founders.
Yeah.
And then you've got the text about the founders. And then maybe underneath the founders, you can have 15 team members. And then and then underneath that, you've got 5+ years and 2,000 merchants. So just in the sort of middle there, You
So
could
no,
even put, I don't know, you could even put a circle between you and your co-founder, you know, with 15 team members.
like there are 3 circles here.
Oh no, maybe down.
Oh, down. Okay.
Yeah, there maybe there or something like that. But up to your designers. But just we've got the founders and we've got the team.
Okay. Noted.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think this is fine. This is all fine.
Yeah, this one. Oh, we feel this one is quite empty. Do you have any suggestion? Like, what
That's
to put
okay.
there? It's
That's
okay.
okay. Yeah.
Okay.
That's okay. I mean, the if you go backwards one,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, no, I think having that final slide, there's the details. Maybe yeah, there's the details on the final slide. I think it's okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Yep. I think it says all clear for me, Peter. So yeah.
Okay.
So like 5 minutes, so I can put more points in that one, right?
A little bit more, not too much, but a little bit about the traction
And
and the team members. And
then,
as we mentioned earlier, the yeah, how to build out that pipeline. I think that was good.
yeah. Just last question, like out of this 9 slides, if I can put more time on each slide, which slide that you suggest that I put more time on that
On the traction.
on attraction? Noted. Got it.
Yeah, because you talk about I wonder if your traction slide
Mm-hmm. Wait,
you know that your traction slide is coming towards the end a bit, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, look, but I think the where you talk the example of the one that we increased their revenue, and then the next slide you talk about how you build out your pipeline. Yeah, so I think that's a really strong section where you can help us understand one customer we helped triple their revenue. Now we're working with, I don't know, however many. And the story about this is in Surabaya, and now we can extend across Indonesia.
Okay. So it's like the arrangement of the slide, yeah. So I think what do you mean like putting this traction right after this probably?
Yeah, you could do that, but you could do that, but I think you put the traction later for a reason, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so if that is really strong for you, that reason that you put the traction later, then it's not a bad thing. Okay. Because the traction sort of the traction is always achieved by the team. And then that points to your future.
Okay. Noted.
Yeah. 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 So I think, you know, that you're making whatever decisions you make, you always make those decisions for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
So just know what your reasons are.
Okay. Okay, Peter, I think all clear. Thank you for all the feedbacks. It's really helpful.
Problem.
Yeah. Okay then. Thank you.
Okay. No worries. We'll see you next week, and good luck.
Thank you. Take care. Bye.
Okay. See you. Bye.
Okay, we have another quick break.
Okay.
Around 5 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, Mas Takumi. Saya will start at 3:30 ya.
Oke, Mas.
Ya.
Eh,
Hey there.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
Good, good, good. Pretty nice weather over here in Bali.
Ah. It's
Where are you
always.
located, Peter? Are you in Australia?
I am in Australia. Yeah.
Oh, getting cold there, isn't it?
Yeah. It has been. It's starting to get warm, but very slowly.
Slowly, yeah.
Okay, so are you ready for your fantastic 5 minutes pitch?
Yeah, sure. I will share my screen, Peter. Wait. Don't start the timer yet. Don't start the timer yet. Can you see my pictures, my screen?
Yes. Yep.
Wait. Okay. Wait. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. At Join, we are trying to bring more financial inclusion toward the grassroots community, and we believe that the first step to do so is by digitalizing second-tier financial institution. So, who are these grassroots community and second-tier financial institution? For the context, currently there are 139 million people in Indonesia who are unbanked, also underbanked, and rely solely on second-tier financial institution for access to finance. Second-tier financial institutions are predominantly loan and saving cooperative or KSP that is being characterized by high penetration, covering from urban areas to rural areas. They are also running based on the community that put high emphasis on relationship. They are also uniquely regulated under Kementerian Koperasi and UMKM. Currently, despite their significant, second-tier financial institutions are left out by the Indonesian tech boom. Why? It's because the first one, typically the old-fashioned technology provider does not provide business consultation, leaving them unable to use the system post-implementation. They are also outdated and too complex to use, creating frustration from the second-tier financial institution. They also helping it hard to access the finance and the market, creating the financial performance of the second-tier financial institution to be very low. These are the reason why the majority of our target market do not go to the old-fashioned tech provider, but choose us instead. So why are they choosing us? It's because Join proactively digitalize and grow second-tier financial institutions to reach their full potential by one, proactively giving customer success geared toward increasing transaction and revenue. The second one, we give a solid, robust, and easy to use bank-grade financial platform with white label configurable option. And in the near futures, we are also going to create an ecosystem enabler to provide access to capital and also access to market. These are the reason why our client fell in love with us. And our solution is also being supported by our holistic value proposition. We have three major value proposition. The first one is Joint Core. That's basically transform an old-fashioned saving and loan cooperative into a modern and digitized financial institution. We also have a joint product that's basically giving a value proposition from end-to-end value chains across the second-tier financial institution. We also have a joint open where we are going to open our API to third-party institution as well. So because of our product, we have successfully delivered where others have failed. We have several replacement case study where we have successfully replaced USI Group in KS Unawa Eka Cita and also replaced Saktiling in Koperasi Bukit Indah. We also have several really successful story from our client where we can see an exponential growth in KSP Jayakerti Mangupura as well as in KSP Sri Arpa CD. So because of this, we have achieved a significant growth in short period of time since our last fundraising round. Currently, we have 715 billion in total asset under management with 170,000 members inside of our system with 41 financial institution, which signify a 281% asset growth from the end of 2021 to July 2022, which means that we also almost doubled the total member of and client from end of 2021 to July 2022. At the end of our 2022 projection, we are seeing that we are going to have at least 1.4 trillion of total asset under management with 487 and 259 members and 102 financial institution under our system. So how about the potential and the market? We are basically tapping into a US dollar 114 billion market, and Bali is only the start. Currently, there are 71,852 cooperative in Indonesia, and even only in Bali, there are already 3,686 cooperative and 1,436 number of LPD in Bali. So the market is huge, and there are really a lot of potential to grow. And we also have successfully proven our scalability outside Bali by acquiring clients in NTT and also in Lampung. And based on that, we projected that we could achieve 2.4 billion of total asset being captured in less than 3 years. So how do we make money? Currently, we have several revenue streams. The first one is a system fee where we charge them with implementation fee and subscription fee. We charge them with a fixed fee every time there's a transaction for utilities or pool sale transaction. And soon we are going to launch an EKYC and credit scoring where we will going to have a provision sharing of 0.5% of the loan disbursement. And we are also going to launch early wage access where we are going to have a 1.25% target fee. And there are still many more revenue stream that is going to come soon in our time period. So let me introduce you to our key members. Our team is basically comprised from professional with the background in the tech, hospitality, management consulting, and also valuation advisory firm. And since our last fundraising, we also had hired a key hires, which is Mas Ben, that is the current VP strategic of our company. And we are also being supported by many advisor and angel investor that has a notorious experience in koperasi and also venture capital as well as in finance industry as well. So that's the last of our for today. I would like to invite you to join us. Thank you very much.
So how do they join you?
By investing in our company, Vida.
Okay, but you didn't tell them.
Yeah. Sure. So I would like, currently we are open to any kind of investment discussion. So I would like to invite you to join our company by invest on us and invest in our growth as well. Thank you very much.
Yeah, okay. So I think you need to make sure that that's there. So the problem is your 6 minutes need to be 5.
Yeah.
So we need to lose 1 minute. But a couple of quick questions. is your currency in the pitch always US dollars, or is sometimes IRD,
Sometimes
IDR?
Sometimes IDR.
Yeah, so it needs to be always USD.
Yeah.
So I think it was early around your traction you talked about IDR.
Yeah.
Yeah, but needs to be USD. When you talked Bali, that was fantastic, but it was it was around 4 minutes was the first time you mentioned Bali. So when you're talking about the problem, you're talking about the problem all over Indonesia.
Yeah.
And your solution at the moment is in Bali, is that right?
Yeah, but we have proven our scalability outside Bali as well.
Yes, you have. Yes, and you told me that.
Yeah.
But I think when you're talking about the problem, you're talking about the problem all over Indonesia. So when you start to talk your solution, I think talk your solution is in Bali because your traction is in Bali. But then you can also say that we've already started to reach out to other areas. So then we can start to get that story. The market was where you talked about Bali is the start, you said.
Yeah.
But when you said Bali is the start, this is the first time we heard that. And that was 4 minutes into the pitch. So when you talked about significant growth, for example, since your last funding, I think that's where you need to bring in Bali earlier. Okay, so so where do we cut down 1 minute? It's basically you need to cut out the minute in your problem and solution area. And then you say a 2 minutes 40, which is just over halfway into your pitch. That's when you say we have succeeded where others have failed. So I don't think you cut at the end of your pitch. I think you need to cut from the beginning of your pitch.
I see.
Yeah. So, that you're talking about digitized second tier financial institutions, and I think that you describe them as outdated and low access to capital, these things. But that takes us up to 1 minute 30. So maybe if we can shorten that at the beginning, the key messages are great, maybe just shorten down the detail. And then at 1:30, you talked about the 3 key solutions.
Yeah.
And so again, I think this was a long section. And so this one needed to be, so I think this was really good.
Yeah.
Oh, where are we? We've gone to the end of the pitch.
This one.
So there's, this one, and then there's the previous one.
This one.
Yeah, I see. So that's the general problem, and then you're talking about the reason with the second tier. And then, okay, so I think if you can cut that first bit down, because that first bit is taking you 1 minute 35, and if you can cut that down to 1 minute, that'd be great. And then the next section, when you talk about your 3 key solutions, which is slide 4, and then which is really good, and you talked about coming soon. And then the next thing you talked was slide 5, which was then you went into detail about this one. Is again, the content is really good, but you've only got a short 5 minutes. So maybe this slide you don't need to go into
detail.
And then the next slide, slide 6. Yeah, so these 1, 2, 3, 4 examples, are these all in Bali?
Yep, all in Bali.
Yeah. Yes. And then the next slide you go into is your traction. Yeah. Yeah. So I think I think that slide number 5 is maybe you've just maybe even if you don't do this slide, you save yourself a lot of time. So this is basically some detail on your slide 4. Is that right?
Yep.
So slide 4 is the main thrust of your solution. And slide 5 is go into detail. Is that right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is taking you some time. And then slide 6 is where you're saying we have succeeded where others have failed. And this is all of this success is in Bali. Is this right?
Correct.
Yeah. So maybe this is the beginning of your Bali story. That if you mention Bali here, then we go into traction. And then when we go into market, that's when you're talking about we're already going outside Bali. Bali is the start, but we're already going out. So maybe that's that. So, you know, the real challenge is you've got a great pitch. And the other thing that I wrote down right at the beginning is you have super clear pitching. Like you pitch really strong energy and we really understand clearly what you're saying. But we've got to get from 6 to 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think that product slide maybe that one maybe if you take that one out, that's going to save some time.
Yep.
And if you and then you need to reduce the problem section. And then that I think will help you get to 5 minutes. But really, really good pitch. Just need to reduce it. And you need to ask for the investment.
Okay.
You know, offer the opportunity to invest because now you're growing right across Indonesia.
Yep. Invite to invest. Yep. Thank you very much, Peter.
No problem.
Any more feedbacks on the delivery, probably, Peter?
I just thought your delivery was really good.
Thank you very much, Peter. Any small, maybe like technical comments or that could improve? That could be improved.
No, the big thing is to bring it down to the 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Get used to manage the content into 5 minutes with the ask to invest.
Yeah.
And then when you practice that, when you get more comfortable with your content, then you will be more confident when you pitch.
Sure.
And this is what happens is you just get a little bit better each time, a little bit better each time. What you're doing now is great. When you get more control over the timing and over the content, you just practice it and get better.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Peter.
Yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all. The one other thing I will say, which I've said to other people, is in the audience is one person.
Okay.
The audience is one person sitting in every seat. Just one person. So who is listening to you is one person in all of the different seats. So when you do your pitch, you're only talking to one person. Because the person in the audience, the one person in the audience is listening. And so is everyone else, but they are all one person.
Yeah.
So when you're talking to your pitch, it's telling to one person. And so you can make it personal.
Yeah.
You can make it intimate. Even though you have the microphone, even though you're in a big room, you can still make it very intimate and just talking to one person, helping one person understand.
Yeah. Sure. Focusing on one person to make it intimate. Yeah. That's feedback there. Okay.
No problem. We'll see you next week.
See you next week, Peter. Thank
Great
you.
job.
Thank you, Peter.
No
Bye-bye.
worries. See you. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Next one is will be on 4 o'clock. Yeah.
Okay, no worries. We've got some little time. That's cool.
Yeah.
He was really good.
Yep. Yeah. I
Don't you
so, yeah.
think?
Yes, I agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, see you in a bit.
Okay. See you. Hi, hello Mas Adi. So yeah, we're just waiting for Peter ya.
Hello, hello.
Hi, Peter.
Hi there. How are you?
you?
I'm good.
I'm good also.
That's excellent. Wonderful. Okay, so maybe we could share your screen and do your pitch, and we can go through the feedback.
Sure. I will start now.
Okay.
You see the screen?
It's coming.
Sure. Hello, everyone. I'm Adi Sevla Putra. I'm a co-founder and CEO of Mall Sampah. So, Mall Sampah is a circular economy tech providers. So, if we're talking about circular economy, we're talking about government mandate for circular economy. So, in Indonesia, the government has made a policy of reducing waste by producer, uh, which ask producers to reduce their waste by 30% until 2029. So this policy creates a circular economy markets in Indonesia to ensure the transition from waste economy to circular economy. But the problem is the transition to a circular economy is still expensive and complicated, especially for emerging countries like Indonesia. In the upstream level, people don't have more solution to reduce or manage their waste, so they just throw it away. And the other hand, informal waste collector is trouble to get recyclable waste. In the upstream level, sorry, in the downstream level, the producers a large affordable solution to reduce their waste footprints. And you know, all these stakeholders is not connected. So in Mall Sampah, we connecting every stakeholders in value chains to, you know, to connect informal waste collectors to producers and also end customers. So in the upstream level, we are digitizing informal waste collector and revolutionize the collection system. So we are digitizing informal waste collectors, and also we are providing free recycling service to the community with collection incentive. In the downstream level, we are providing B2B model, such as we providing plastic credits or waste offset method. We also take back, providing take back program or reverse logistic, and ocean bonds plastic feedstock or sustainable raw materials. And we are using our B2C ecosystem to create and monetizing to B2B model like this. So yeah, we are providing free recycling apps for consumers and producers. And the other hand, we are, you know, we are providing circular economy solution for FMCG companies to helping them transform into a circular economy. In the market size of circular economy globally reached $4.5 trillion by 2030. In Indonesia only, the circular economy market in the reduce, reuse, recycling, and redesign sectors is to reach 7.1 billion per year until 2040. And in Mall Sampah, we are projecting to reach 20 million in revenue. Sorry, this slide is not updated. In total revenue by providing circular economy solution like plastic credits, reverse logistics, and other solutions. So the detail of our products. The first product is plastic credits or waste offset method. Plastic credit is similar to carbon credit, where companies will buy the credit to offset their waste footprint or their plastic footprint in the environment using our ecosystem, using using our ecosystem, using our platform. And the way we collect the post-consumer product is we are using mall sampah apps and using mall sampah box or reverse vending machines. Our clients such as Le Mineral, Unilever, Kopisu, and others. So our reverse logistic price is around 34 cents per kilogram. And if our client using mall sampah box, the price is around 20,000 per box per year. And this price is around 50 up to 70% cheaper than the other providers. So our last product is ocean bound plastic feedstock. This is possibility that collected around 0 up to 50 kilometers from coastal areas. So this product is potential in Europe and developed countries. So our ocean-bound plastic feedstock is our ocean-bound plastic feedstock price is around $1 up to $2 per kilogram. And the other competitors than the other providers, global providers. So this is our tractions. Every month we are recycling 100 tons of waste per month, and our ecosystem have to 5,000 up to 70,000, 5,000 up to 10,000 tons of recycled waste per month. The potential of recycled waste in our platform, and this number is come from 600 collector partners and 300 recycling facilities. And also we have 20 enterprise clients in 2021. So we are also have 50,000 recyclers user in our platforms. And this is our client. Including multinational brand like Unilever, The Body Shop, Coca-Cola, and others. So we are also a member the Prevent Waste Alliance and Green Tech Alliance, a circular economy alliance globally. So this is our competitive advantage. We are focusing on digitizing existing waste workers. So we don't need to building new infrastructure. So this approach enable us to, more efficient and effective. And our price is 50 up to 70% cheaper than the other global providers. This is because we don't build new ecosystem or new infrastructure. We focus on digitizing and improving the informal waste collectors that already exist. This is our financial performance. So basically, we just launched a B2B product in 2020, and our revenue is growing significantly every year, about 30% growth every year. And last year, our revenue is reached $70,000 US, just coming up about 20 clients. Just now we are looking for $100,000 US up to $1 million US for 20% equity. So we will allocate to increase the number of sales by building a B2B marketing team at national and global level. So we are also will increase the sales of plastic credits and recycled plastic pellets globally. So this project is to reach 20 million in revenue by 2026. So if we breakdown, our target is we are targeting to reach 50 up to 70 clients per year to get 1,000 tons of waste recycled on Mall Sampah platform per month. This is our advisor. Pak Gita Wiryawan is a founder Ancora Foundation and former Ministry of Trade of Republic Indonesia, and Pak Erlangga Witoyo is a CEO Capital Boost, the fintech company in Singapore. And this our teams. I'm Adi Saifullah Putra. I am a environmental activist and also Magister of Constitutional Law at University Muslim Indonesia. And I'm also our winner of Indonesia Green Tech Award. Our CTO is have a lot experience in technology, around 10 years. Hasra is our COO. Hasrul Hasra have 10 years of experience in operations. Our head of research is Nurul Masyarani. She is master degree in environmental engineering at Kyushu University, Japan. And also we have Ahmad Marzuki Mukhlis. This Ahmad Marzuki Mukhlis is a environmental activist like me, but Ahmad Marzuki Mukhlis focus on empowerment grassroots communities. Ahmad Marzuki is our head of recycling ecosystem in Mall Sampah. Yep, thank you very much.
Okay, so I just checked what was the time from your last pitch when we did the one-to-one session at the beginning of September, and it was 6 minutes. Now it's double. Now it's 12 minutes. But you only have 5. You only have 5 minutes. And did you know that? Did you know that next week the demo day is 5 minutes?
Yeah, I know so. But I think 5 up to 10 minutes.
That's not my understanding. My understanding is 5 minutes.
Okay, got it.
Otriel is here. Let's see if he can join.
Yep, it's 5 minutes, Peter.
It's 5 minutes. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where the 10-minute came from, but it's incorrect. And it's also, as I was explaining to some others, mostly the founders are doing 5 minutes, mostly. Some, I don't think, were aware that 5 minutes. They were doing like 15 minutes in this. Not really prepared. Some of those knew it was 5 minutes, but their pitch was 15. And so what you have to do is you have to take control of your content and you have to tell the key thing. What you're doing now is you're going into detail all the time, and you don't have time to do that. You've only got 5 minutes. So if you think about what you just pitched now, you've got to take out 7 minutes. More than half. Yeah. And so when you do the longer explanation and when you do the many slides, this is how it goes out so long. You know, it's you know, there's so many companies, 25 companies, and for the audience, you can't have 10 minutes, 15 minutes. You know, it's like they'll be there all day into the night and more presentations coming. You know, we've got to be fair to the audience, and we've got to be fair to the other startups. So you have some work to do to decide your key things. Yeah, so look, I think it's really impressive what you're doing, but you just don't need to take such a long time. There doesn't need to be so much detail. Yep. And so you just have to spend the time to trim everything down to just 5 minutes. And at the moment, I think, am I right? The slides are your script. Is that correct?
Can you repeat? Sorry.
The slides are your script.
The slides. Yeah, I think, but not
So
all.
when you look at the slides, that is what you tell the audience. Is that right?
Yeah, but not
Okay.
all the, yeah.
So sometimes you tell more. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if we go to the first slide, show me the first slide. Yeah, here we go. So when you see this slide, you have to tell everything. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So it's too much. It's too much detail. So you got to be able to isolate the key thing, because otherwise when you put this slide on the screen and you tell everything, this slide, so you got 5 minutes, right? This slide took you 1 minute and 15.
Wow.
So that's more than 20% of your pitch on one slide.
Wow.
And if you see this slide, your feeling is, I have to tell everything. So you've got to reduce. You've got to reduce it to simple. So the thing is that the waste is a global problem. In Indonesia, the government has mandated we have to clean up and we have to change the way we do things. And so why is it happening? Basically, people don't have a process, and so they just throw everything away. Or they don't know what to do, so they just put everything in landfill. So how do we solve that? So you keep the idea simple, and as soon as you put so much information on the slide, you're going to tell. So what you have to do is put aside much time to reduce to just the key point. And you know, when we did the last session, your pitch was 6 minutes. Now it's 12. Double. And so now we've got to get back to not 6 minutes, but 5. Yeah, so I don't know where the 10-minute came from, because that's really unfortunate that you have that understanding. Otiel, is there question and answer with these pitches?
Yes, there will be a question and answer at the end of the pitch.
Yeah, so this is probably where you've got the idea of 10 minutes. Is that you've got 10 minutes, which is 5 minutes pitch, 5 minutes Q&A. So if you take up all of the time with your pitch, no Q&A. Move on. Thank you very much. Sit down. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, come on, get off. Time for the next one. You have to manage your time better. So the you know, like your content is great. Your content is clear, but we just have to reduce. And then when they ask the question, if they want to know more about the problem, if they want to know more about the solution, if they want to know more about your products or your business model, they can ask. So the skill of the 5 minutes pitch is, this is the basic problem. This is how the problem manifests in Indonesia. This is the way we solve the problem. And when we solve the problem and we recycle the waste, then we can start producing the products and we can on-sell those.
Got it.
So far, we have done all of this traction. And on your traction slide, it's 1 year out of date.
Okay.
20 enterprise clients in 2021. That's last year. What about this year?
Okay.
Is it more or less?
Okay.
So numbers need to be now. September 2022. That's where we are. So that's where your numbers should be. And you're a startup. You're not like Cisco or Deutsche Bank with 57,000 employees and in 25 countries, and to get accurate numbers of our business right here, right now is impossible. You're a small startup, relatively. You should know your numbers not 1 year ago, now. Because when the people look at that, the investors or whoever, they look at that and they think, why are your numbers 1 year? Yep. So your traction is really good. Your customers is important. The 20 enterprise clients. I think one thing that you can tell is, how do we make a difference to our customer? And I think you mentioned that you had the competitive advantage, and the competitive advantage, the most important thing for me was the competitive advantage is we're so much cheaper.
Yeah.
Yep. We're so much cheaper because we don't own the infrastructure, like what that is. So that's part of your solution. So, our solution is to do this, and we are so much cheaper because we are different to our competitors. And then we have all of these customers. So we have 20 enterprise clients, and what we do for them is we tell us about the impact you have on your customer. And then the next step from your customer is the market opportunity in Indonesia. We have 20 enterprise clients. Our aim is to have 2,000 enterprise clients, or 200 or 500, whatever it is. But what you're saying is the market is really big, and we are 20, and we can grow to, I don't know, 1,000 or whatever it is. That then becomes the opportunity for the investor. And your team story, again, your team story is really good, but takes a long time. So you just got to go in and, here is the problem, here is the solution. We've already got this traction. It's a big market, and we can grow into that market. And we have the team to do it. In 2-3 years' time, we want to be this big. We want to be this big, and we need the investment to help us to get big. And so we look forward to talk to you. So that's the sort of structure, if you know what I mean. I'll let you have, I've got to answer my phone. My son is calling me. I'll come back in 1 minute.
Sure. Itu kalau pakai pitch deck yang lengkap, Mas, aduh, banyak banget godaannya, susah banget untuk tidak. Jadi harus buat slide khusus kayaknya nih, saya akan buat slide khusus untuk 5 menit. Soalnya kalau
kebanyakan memang itu sih Mas bikin version khusus untuk demo day ini karena since emang cuma 5 menit kan.
Oh, noted, siap.
Nah.
Yang lain udah pada bikin ya?
Iya, tapi masih ada beberapa juga sih yang memang masih over dari 5 menit. But ya, kebanyakan udah ada version khusus gitu sih untuk demo day.
Oke, get it. Oke, perlu dirompak lagi nih.
My son is he's 16 and he's gone out by himself to the other side of town. He's gone to the other side of town. My God. I mean, it's not a small town, it's Sydney, you know, it's a big city. Not big like Jakarta, but I mean, he's having adventure, but I worry. He's by himself. He's just a little boy, 16, like
16, wow.
And he's gone by himself on the public transport. He's gone to some part of town that is dangerous, but he's out. He's on his way, so I got to but he didn't eat anything, so I got to send him some money.
With his friends, sir?
No, he's by himself.
Oh,
he's by himself.
Wow.
He's vulnerable.
For even or just around for even or
no, he just he wanted to take a photo of the sunset or something. I don't know. He's just a little boy on an adventure. But in a dangerous place. Anyway, he's been really good. He get in touch with me and tell me where he is and what he needs. So he's good. I just want him now to come home and be safe.
Oh, in US,
okay.
It's night, right?
It's night. Yeah. Australia. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's nighttime. Yeah, but he's now on the train to the train station, so he should be okay. Okay, so are you clear? You know what to do?
Yeah, sure. I noted with my book.
Okay, good. Okay, so but you need to take the time, firstly, to make the decision.
Okay.
Secondly, make sure it's 5 minutes. And then 3, practice. So that when you go to the event, you've got that 5 minutes. When your pitch is 5 minutes, you've got 5 minutes for questions. And so you give the key thing. This is the problem. This is the solution. This is our traction. This is the market opportunity. This is our business model. This is how we make money. This is our team. This is what we're going to build. This is how we build the opportunity. And this is the investment we need. Now, what are your questions? Tell me about the business model. Okay. Bang, 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 bang. Tell me about the different product. Okay, the products are like this. Da, 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 da. What about your team? We have da, da, da. You know, they're going to ask you the specific question. How will you grow? how do you go from 20 to 200 to 2000, whatever? They will ask. But you tell them the main thing in the 5 minutes and then you Q&A.
Oh, that's yeah. Thank you very much.
No
And
problem.
I'm sorry
No problem.
for 10 minutes presentations.
That's okay. That's what these rehearsal is for. That's what these session is for, is to get you ready.
Sure.
And so, you know, all good.
Thank you very much, sir. And I will practice more.
Yep. And we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see
Thank
you
you.
next week. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Mas, saya izin keluar ya.
Yap, ya, thank you, Mas Adi. Okay, next one is from Vinku, and we have Syam and Clarissa here. Peter.
Hi.
Syam, hi.
Can you...
How are you?
Hello. Good, thank you. A bit nasally, a bit sick, so hopefully that won't impede anything. I've got a bit of background noise this time, so I do apologize for that as well.
No, no problem. No problem.
Okay. Should I get right into it and share screen and go through the scripts? Perfect. I'll just share screen here. Okay, I'll dive straight in then, if that works.
Yes, please.
Hi, I'm Sean from Pinku. Apologies for being unable to join in person. Kenneth, one of our leads, is present, and we'd love to meet you. Pinku is building new bank for Indonesia.
Sorry, Syam.
Brazilian credit-focused fintech. Yes.
We don't see your screen.
Let me. It says I'm screen sharing. Let me try again.
Sorry okay. Maybe I can see your screen, but it's the way that I'm looking. Hang on a second. Maybe I've got. Oh, now why? Okay, so there it is. Why can't I see that the way I want to see it? Okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Can you start again, please? And is it possible to make the screen full screen? The slide full screen?
Let me try and make it, 1 second, sorry.
That's okay. Sorry, now it's time for me. Give me a moment.
Okay. I think this is slightly better.
I think Peter is taking a few minutes there.
Yeah, no worries.
Yep.
Sorry for that. Hi.
No problem. Okay, should I go for the top again?
Yes, please.
Okay, perfect. Hi, I'm Sean from Pinku. Apologies for being unable to join in person. Kenneth, one of our leads, is present, and we'd love to meet you. Pinku is building new bank for Indonesia. New Bank is a Brazilian-focused, credit-focused fintech that has issued 35 million credit cards and is valued at more than 40 billion US dollars. They started with credit cards and now cross-sell end-to-end financial services to their consumers. We see the Indonesian market in Indonesia's $65 billion annual revenue banking industry. Only 40% of people in Indonesia have a credit bureau profile, and interest rates are very high for consumers who borrow from P2P lenders. This is leading to the majority of Indonesians not engaging with formal credit or having access to credit cards. At Finku, we're aiming to transform credit in Indonesia through the unique data we capture about our users' creditworthiness. Our core consumer hook to bring in users is personal finance aggregation and expense analysis. These features allow our users to get a single view of their financial accounts, and they can connect all their accounts into Finku and view their transactions and balances in one place. We connect to 22 banks, investment platforms, and e-wallets, the most in Indonesia. Our second set of features that you can see on screen are those that allow our users to analyze their finances through budgeting and bill management to improve their personal finance and save more. Once we capture this rich data that you see in these first two screens, we move towards our goal of creating Nubank for Indonesia with our first credit product, our personal loan. Our big differentiation is that we use these aggregated finances for our credit underwriting, which allows us to lend to people who don't have a credit bureau profile and offer lower rates to even those who do have a credit bureau profile. Our champion product ahead is our virtual BNPL card, or effectively a virtual credit card product. This will give our users a card number which they can seamlessly use to tap into our credit facility. With a card product, we plan to build a long-term relationship with our user, which we can leverage to cross-sell other valuable products to them, as I'll share later in our roadmap. Our traction with our key services has been very strong. We have the largest user base in the personal finance market, strong retention, and leading app ratings, which I'll walk through in more detail in the following slides. Our user base exceeds 500,000 registered users, which we acquired at very low cost, driven by strong product growth, in particular a referral program where users are given an incentive for their friends to download the app and connect their financial accounts, as well as easy to share celebratory messages within the app the users share to friends. We also have very strong retention for those who are connecting their bank accounts and also using our key services of budgeting, bill management, and the daily check-in feature. And finally, we have NPS ratings higher than even the leading bank in Indonesia, BCA, as well as App Store and Play Store ratings and rankings that exceed our competitors. We have a strong competitive advantage in credit. Startup lending companies that you can see on screen, including Indodana and Kredivo household names, have a very simple user journey, but this is at the expense of very high interest rates in the region of 100%. Banks, on the other hand, have much lower rates in the region of 20%, but require in-person branch verification and generally require 2 weeks to disperse their loans. We differentiate by mirroring the user journey of the likes of Kredivo and Julo, just requiring our users to connect a bank account, which then allows us to charge much lower rates. So we're able to have a simple user journey as well as low rates. Our roadmap is to become a credit-focused neobank like Nubank. This year, we focus on launching our loan and credit card. Next year and beyond, we'll focus on cross-selling to investment and banking services, such that we can capitalize on this strong relationship we build within credit with our users. We're backed by leading investors like Y Combinator, B Capital as their first seed stage investment in Southeast Asia, as well as others such as Tri-Hilda and Shinhan Capital. Our next fundraising will be a Series A, which we'll look to raise in mid-2023 to focus on license acquisition, scaling up our credit operations. However, we're very open and looking to have conversations right now as we build relationships towards that round. As a final note on the founders, we have 3 co-founders. My background is from BCG, where I focus on retail banking, and prior to that worked at Barclays in London. Ray, who focuses on credit, has a background from BCG Digital Ventures. And Sheila, our final co-founder, was a senior product designer at Bukalapak, e-commerce unicorn in Indonesia. apologies again for being unable to join in person, and looking forward to meeting you all when you're in Jakarta. Okay, no, that was it.
Okay, so it's a little bit over time.
Okay, what? How much over?
About 45 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So probably where would be problem section was fine. Solution goes from 110 to 240. The traction retention ratings is about another minute. Competition was, yeah, the competition's interesting because I think that was, I think the competition was under 1 minute. It was about 45 seconds, the competition. The roadmap was 20 seconds. The funding and ask was, the funding and asking for Series A wasn't that much, you know, just 25 seconds. And then the final section was about 30 on the team. So I think that, yeah, like it's, you know, it's yeah, I think it's just trimming. You could probably take a bit out of the competition section. You could probably take a bit out of the solution and the problem sections. Even the introduction, the new Bank of Indonesia, you know, that could, you could probably just, you know, trim time here and there to get yourself to 5 minutes. So there's not an obvious, you know, this section's really long. So if you took 10 seconds out of 4 sections, you're there, and those 4 sections would be the problem, the new bank and the new Bank of Indonesia and the problem.
Yeah.
If you took 10 seconds out of there, the solution, if you took 10 seconds out of there, maybe a little bit out of the competition, and then, you know, you're pretty much there.
Yeah.
You know, even the traction section, which is a really good section, you know, it's a minute. If you could reduce that down to 50 seconds, and maybe it's just a little bit of detail here and there, but really strong pitch, really strong pitch. Yeah, and
Thanks.
You're obviously recording it.
Exactly. That's why I had the apology at the beginning and the end.
Yeah. Which was all very nice. So yeah. So look, it's a really good pitch. I think that, you know, you're probably fine to just reduce it down. Now, when I said you're recording it, are you recording it, or are you presenting it live over Zoom and then doing Q&A?
I believe they requested us to record it, but I think I can definitely be on the line for Q&A.
Okay, yeah.
I'm fine with either. I'm not sure if you've heard of others who are actually doing it live virtually, and that would be preferred.
You are doing it live virtually, did you say?
No, I was just asking. I'm not sure if you've heard that others are doing it kind of virtual, you know, on Zoom live, and whether you thought that would be preferred, or it's fine just to record it, or what's your sense?
Oh, look, I think that look, I'm not sure. I think that's something you want to discuss with the team. The merit of doing it live is it's live. You wouldn't want to be doing it with the background noise you've got now.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you would want to make sure that your environment is in control. I think that like the way that you present, I think you'll be comfortable either way. I think you'd be comfortable live. I think it makes, it makes it a seamless experience when you do the presentation live, and then you do the Q&A live. So I think, I think if others are doing it by Zoom, then, and if you can too, if there's time zone is compatible, fine. That's what I think, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check into that. It makes sense.
Yeah. But that if that they may have other reasons where they may sort of prefer that you do the recording, and as I said earlier, I think you'd be fine either way.
Right, thanks. Any other thoughts on the presentation? Sorry, I may be cutting out a bit.
Oh no, that's okay.
Sorry, I think I cut out for a moment. I was just saying, any other thoughts?
Oh no, I heard you. I'm just looking at
Oh,
my
sorry,
notes
sorry.
to see. Yeah, look, I no. The only thing is just, as I said, controlling the time a little bit more, and I think you pitch really. Your style is just very solid. Like you're a smart guy. You're very matter of fact, and you explain things really clearly. You're not jumping up and down. That's not your style. Like there's nothing I can see that is holding you back. You've got your own style, and it's really effective. So, I think very, very good. Continue on with it, and just when you're trimming down from 6 minutes to 5, 5:45 to 5, whatever. When you're trimming that down, it really makes you focus on what are the key elements. And so the key elements is what connects with the customers, what creates the opportunity. And so, for the investors to sort of want to come in, how you articulate the opportunity. And the opportunity is created by the fact that what you have built is directly resolving the problem that's in the market, and you're doing it in a smart way that is really cutting through and gaining traction. So just that's all you need to stick to. And so, like, do we need to go into detail at certain points? Not necessarily. So what are the investors are really looking at? How does this opportunity scale into multiple return? Big multiples, 10, 20, 50 times, 100 times. Is this one of those businesses?
Understand. Yeah, makes sense.
Yep. Okay. So then your argument is to support your content is to support that argument. And so sometimes we wander off. Sometimes we wander off into the bushes, and we don't need to. Okay. Did you lose audio? I'm not sure what's happening. Are you okay?
No, sorry, I think I'm all good. I just had a lag in the audio, but I heard everything. And
okay,
okay, very clear. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No, thanks a lot. I think very clear. We'll look to trim the sections with that in mind in terms of, yeah. focusing on showing that we're solving the problem, the large problem at hand, and eventually can generate those returns as you put it. So I think no, I think that's very useful. And yeah, we'll check in with the team whether there is an opportunity to do it live and that can be more seamless. Yeah, I think that's clear. Thanks.
No problem. There's just one quick question. You showed 3 co-founders.
Yeah.
Is your team, do you have a team beyond the 3 co-founders? Do you have a team of developers?
Yeah, no, we have about 25. Sorry, now I do appear to be losing audio. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, apologies. So yeah, we have around 25 full-time people, of whom around 15 would be engineers, further 10 in business and operations.
Yep. So I think that could be a good little piece to put in, that here are our 3 founders and this is our specialty and our experience, and that's great. And we are supported by a team of 25, 15 engineers, 10 in business and business development and operations. I think that's a good story, because when you're creating an opportunity with massive growth potential, can 3 people do that? But 28, 30 people growing, you can do that. Yeah. So then we're giving support to the argument of how we can build. We've already got a really solid team ready to scale.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, thanks a lot.
No worries.
Perfect. Take care then. Thanks.
Yeah, you too. Cheers. All the best.
Thanks.
Okay, Peter, the next one should be Tumbasin, but I just got the update from them that they cannot attend the session.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll just start again at 5:30 for the startup. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. See you in a bit. Thank you.
See you in a bit.